Might help if I unmute. Not that. That. Alright. Need to finish this off today. Question is though, how the hell do we finish it? But if we have these glasses. What I need to do is I need to set all of these 227. Move this one down. Actually, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to cut them, didn't I? Damn it. It's going to be the... Can I separate? Excellent. Oops. That was not at all what I wanted to have happen. There we go. It's too bad I can't get them to like taper off. That's going to change all of it. That's what I should do. Advanced ad setting. Pop that back to 30 minutes. 30 minutes is the best option there. What up, Elvin? How you doing? I was just tinkering with some stream settings. And I think I can probably get rid of that node. Don't like how it does that. That one. Goodbye. How you doing, Elvin? Yeah. That's better. My day's good. My day is good. Just started. There's really nothing I can complain about. Do need to get rid of those though. I think I need to draw another path. So what I want is for this to... That was nightmarish. Not set fill. Set stroke. Jeez. How horrible that is. Do that. Get that going that way. This is the thing. I want it to... kind of taper off. There's no real way to do that though. I have no idea how I got it to do it over here. Oh, I know how I got it to do that. It's a thinner... If I move that down here, I need this to... its stroke style be way down. Move that over there. We need to add a new one. Then we set that to the fill. Something like that. Something like that. I really need to check what this other one's like. 1134. Capped. Something like that. Then also the way it's got its path laid out. Okay, okay. If I move that one there. Oh my god. Why can I not click stuff today? That sort of thing. That's what I need. Could do it that way. now it's... Ads in progress already. Not supposed to kick in for 30 minutes. What is this? Didn't even give me the option to snooze it. But how is this one? Start, end, middle. Okay. I need this one up there. There you go, it does something like that. We get that one down there. Maybe we do that. There we go. That looks better. So with that, what up, cat? How you doing? What I need to do... I want that curve to still be there. At the same time, why are you moving that one? Just click that one and move it. It's one thing I still haven't cracked with Vector, is why it does that. No. I mean... yeah, no, it's not really what I want. Maybe this should be smaller. Something like that. That kind of looks like what I want. It's kind of what I'm going for. Sort of. Sort of. Maybe. So let's delete that one. Duplicate you. Flip that one horizontally. Move it all the way over. Something like that. What up, Smoke? How have you been? How goes Deck Boat? Hard at work and also not. Fair. Fair. I get that. Expand this one. And yes, we're doing some logoing. What up, Pseudo? No one else got it. Those fools. G'day, Smoke. What's going on? Good night, Coupole. Let's have a look at that curve, make sure that's good. I'm good. I'm good. I feel that's too deep. I feel it needs to be up more. Gold. I think that's what we want. These two here. Let's do this one. Let's scale it. to 110. Yeah, proportionally. Select the right spiral, apply that to it, but we can select these two, get rid of them, duplicate these two, need to flip them horizontally and move them over the other side. Yeah, get some rest. Hopefully you feel better tomorrow. Something like that. Something like that. There we are. All right. And what I want to do, I want to rotate it. What do I want? Do I want 36 frames? Oh, I'm going to have all the fun talking, Coupole. You get some good sleep. I'm thinking I go 36 frames. That's alright, cat. Now comes the time that you debug. It's just not rendering. Have you looked through the code? Have you looked at the, like, inspected the layers when it's running and stuff like that? Make sure that it's on a visible layer. Made sure that it's got its opacity set. You've got the mesh there. Have you given it a material or anything? Or is it just like a wireframe with no visible material or anything like that? Ah, I know what it is. It's going to be... I've done this before. I had the same issue. It's the points and how they're connecting up. They're connecting up in a way that's not able to be rendered. So you'll have your 3 points which connect up, and then when you connect another point onto it, you need to make sure the correct points connect to the expected points. Otherwise you get some weird faces that can't be rendered because they're facing the wrong way or something like that. I've had the same issue before. It turns out the way I drew it, the back of the faces were facing outwards. So if I put the camera inside the box that I was drawing, I'd see the walls of the box. But if I was outside the box, I wouldn't see them because the back of the faces weren't rendering. So I had to flip all of my positions so that the inside face was pointing out and I would be able to see it from the outside. Yeah, it's that type of stuff. Back face culling and whatnot. Let's export this. I'm going to export this as that. Actually, no. No, I'm not. What I'm going to do, we're going to save this. I'm going to see if I can get it. You can see something if I fly down. What I want to do is I want to test out these SVG assets. Well, there's SVG plugins. Good catch, Smoke. This plugin uses 4.2's new image from SVG to allow the game to automatically handle rasterizations on scale changes for things like a camera with vectors. So there's an image from SVG. Huh. Surprised you nailed it on the first try. I'm gonna have a look at this, because if there's a image from SVG thing that I can just use, it loads the file. Go away. SVG compressed data. Okay, so it goes over each frame of the SVG. Each frame. Interesting. This one certainly seems like it'd be the best option. You have to load the project twice, or an initial pull. Custom resource types allowed for importing SVG files directly into Godot. It's designed to handle both single SVG images and animations. Okay, that's what we want. So, the question now, how the hell do I create an animation in an SVG? That's the next thing we Google. Inkscape animation. Huh. But Inkscape doesn't do animations on its own. You have to get a plugin. That's not ideal. Creates a slideshow type of animation for presentations to be viewed in web browsers. Okay. Import your SVGs into Critter using Critter's animation tools. But Critter is a rasterization. No, I want rasterization. I want the SVG so that no matter what size it's displaying at, it's correct. Single frame SVG text 2D resources can be created by importing SVG files directly. Animations are defined in separate JSON file with the following format. Note that each animation is relative to the JSON animation manifest file. So as playing animations defined in that, it automatically plays the default animation and also listens to scale changes. Okay. Let's give this a crack, shall we? So we've got that saved. Let's see, where did I save it? There it is. Copy that. I'm gonna move it into there. Go into here. Asset library. SVG. Real-time SVG rasterization. One file conflicts and won't be installed. What file would that? It's going to be the README, isn't it? Those. Why would you have those there? Jeez, this is set up poorly. Move that up into add-ons. Delete that. Okay. So we have that installed now. Let's see. Plugins, SVG texture. Actually, that was 1.7. Yep, 1.7. Cool. Configured the plugin to expect your SVG files to have the extension SVG text. Fixes a bug where the plugin attempts to import as texture 2D first, then you have to re-import it. Inkscape can still open the files as SVG text. Cool. Let's see. Create that. Go into my assets. Rename this as SVG text. Can't drop that there. Interesting. New SVG texture. Change its type. this. Put that there. I cannot center it. So interestingly, I'm not seeing text. Let me check. Hang on. This is confusing.
User Coupol_TW said don't forget to throw bits everyone. Every bit counts, so don't be shy. But now I am gonna get some sleep, so you goblins enjoy the stream, and you Hypno, I hope you have a productive and healthy session. For as long as we are here, we will be loyal to Hypno, as the Legion of Chat, so participate in the conversations and reciprocate the great things that people here do for you. So be happy everyone and keep up the great work. For, you matter as a person, and that shall not change.
Exactly right, Kupol. Exactly right. Wise words. You have a good night, Kupol. Get some sleep. No file edit. In the Godot editor, drag and drop your SVG text file into the file system tab. Right. Remove that. Rename you. SVG text. Right there. Okay, cool. So that displays it, but it's still got the blur around there. It'd be good to just have the SVG. What if yeah, delete that. Rename this back to SVG. then rendering correctly. Nice. What was the issue? So I want Yep, that would happen. In scenes that are bottlenecked by the GPU, decreasing the resolution scale can increase performance significantly. Resolution scaling is particularly important on mobile GPUs. While resolution scaling is an important tool to have, remember that resolution scaling is not intended to be a replacement for decreasing graphics settings or lower-end hardware. Consider exposing both resolution scale and graphics settings in your in-game menus. Jeepers. There we go. That is much better. Mason, thank you for the follow. G'day. You know, we can hit 400 followers today. Easily. Don't like that. I don't want that plugin. Not doing exactly what I want. So at a scale you did. No, I don't care about. Mipmaps flag in the import settings and re-import all the art you want to scale down. Look up mipmaps. If it's a new term, scaling up your 2D art will either make it blurry or filter it. Okay. Okay. So, what we're going to do here, we're going to go File, Document Properties. I'm going to set this. So if you want it 4K, it'll be, is it 3960? Because it's 1980 doubled. And this will be 1080 doubled, which is 2160. 1080 is 3940. 1920, yeah, is 3840. And that one's 20, yep. That's what we want. Select everything. And we can scale it by what? We scale it by 100. Stays at 720. get 720 up to that. We'll need to 1440. But let's do this by 300. If I do this, render it as a 14, as like a 4K PNG, and then I can just scale it down using mid maps. Something tells me it's going to be a very large image, though. You know what? Let's just go. What? 1920. Okay. Go negative 75. That puts it about where I want it to be. So that one goes down there. So let's do negative 2. Do another negative 75. Something like that. Somewhere around there is center. Let's save that. Let's export it. Get rid of that one. Let's jump back into Godot. Texture rect. Let's see. Generate bitmaps. What's this limit? Currently has no effect when changed. Cool. If true, small versions of the texture are generated on import, for example. There's several benefits. Textures will not become grainy in the distance, or if scaled down. You know what? Let's change that. Let's scale this again. I'm gonna make this 1920, 1080. We can scale this down to 50. Something around there. Try negative 35. this. Negative. Oof, that's pretty close. Go with that. 19, 20, 10, 80. No, this one. That's the correct thing we want to export. Overwrite it. Back into here. This thing. Project. Rendering 2D. Let's just pop that one on. That there is not scaling to fit this. You bit width. All right. Yeah, that's See how much cleaner that looks as I zoom in? I want that. Textures nearest. Nearest mid-map filter. Let's see. Let's see if we can get this to be smoother. Nah, that's still not. That's interesting. Let's see, that's still not. If anyone's done this before, let me know. I'd love to know how to do it. So this image here, if I open it here, So I've opened it here. If I zoom in, this gives it, it keeps it from going very like sharp on the edges. But when I run it here, you can see how it's all jagged around the bends and such. And the diagonals and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was strange too. Generating the bitmaps. Put pixels on the same surrounding color in transition from transparent to opaque areas for textures displayed with bilinear filtering. This helps force the outline effect. Let's see what that does. That doesn't do anything. Okay, cool. Nearest. Let's see if setting that to 16 times does anything. No worries, Forge. Thanks for calling out. The attempt is what matters. Let's see, that's driver. Because I've got the aspect ratio container, making sure that it's always the same aspect ratio. This SDF can be simplified in canvas item shaders. That didn't change anything. Green space anti-aliasing. Yep, the more complicated it gets, the longer it'll take. So what's this? Sets the screen space anti-aliasing mode for the default screen viewport. So you'll have things running on multiple threads. So your game won't run everything on that one thread for 16.6 milliseconds. You'll have multiple things running. So yeah. So you won't. Yeah. And it's probably just the initial draw of it, like the initial creation of it. After that, it should go down. Those don't do anything. Oops. I'm gonna smash that. Oof. What are you making again, Cat? Minecraft clone. So everything's just a cube, right? So the only thing you would need to change, you would either have a predefined cube mesh that you just instantiate. If you want to create a block, or you would just delete that specific block if you destroy it. And if you're changing the block, so if you like hit a wood block and it gets a bit damaged, you would just change the material on the block. You wouldn't need to change the actual mesh. It would just be the material that changes. So instead of creating a new mesh each time, just have a mesh resource that you reuse for everything, basically. That should help out. Based on how my mind thinks about it anyway. Let's see, so we got the shadows. Not the shadows or anything that we care about. BPTC or ASTC. Tried each of the suggestions, haven't found anything that helped. Whilst I'm doing something wrong, I attached a screenshot of what the image looks like in Godot versus the source file along with the source image. Can you show the image format displayed on the Godot preview in the bottom right corner of the preview? cut off in the screenshot. I only see 2 N and M. If you instantiate the PNGs in a scene to see if they're grainy in scene. Explored my game to see how it would look after the build and still looks grainy. Image is pretty large size for 100%. I have to have it at 3 times that. My project settings window size is that. Here's the preview. It looks better, but it's not as clear in your image. It's starting to smell like a config issue on my end. Actually, that's probably it. There it is. There it is. Ah, that triggered it. That triggered it. Can't have mesh resource because I make a greedy meshing thing. So the same adjacent faces will merge into a big face. Modifying that mesh sounds like insanity. I'll create a new mesh every time. Yeah, so yeah, I see what you're trying to do, Kat. So you place dirt next to grass and they join together, but the texture on it makes it look like the grass and the dirt kind of join together, sort of thing. Is that correct? That was like one face, but everything joins together. We got ads coming up in a minute. You know what that means? That means we have some words. Because I want to see if people like words. Alright, Freedom? There are some other ones that I want to try as well at some point. I mean, yes, but at the same time, is the benefit less or more than the other way? I don't know. I've never tried that before. Alright, you all. Here's your words while the ads are going. This way, I'm not gonna do anything while ads are going. But if people don't play it, it's gonna go away. Yeah, so I figured out what my issue was with the image too. Such a simple problem. I wonder if it does that for the video too, actually. Yeah, test that out. Alright, so no words. Nah, that video is still blurry. Delete that. Also delete those two. Okay. Well, yeah, it sounds like you're gonna have to go with a 3 millisecond increase. Let's see, I can get rid of the video. Get rid of that. We'll add a timer. We'll go. Let's pop this to 3 seconds. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's looking better. If we go in here, we go. We start that. We also have timeout, connect, load global. Cool. Yep, perfect. Perfect. If I turn that into a GIF, actually, might be able to do this the old way now. Open up Blender. Let's see, let's select these fonts. Now let's go into local, share fonts. Mode 9 was the one we were using. So we got the T, T, F. Oof. You have to go through and update all of these manually. If there's a better way to update all the fonts on multiple nodes in Blender, I don't know it. Alright. So this one need it to be centered. Oh, that's what I can do. I completely forgot that you can go Object, Set Origin, Center of Mass Volume. Then I can set that to 0. And that will be centered. Perfect. Set Origin, Center of Mass Volume. 0. Perfect. Now, where's the rendering? Render this. PNG. Let's see. Let's get a new folder in here. Whoops. For branding. RGBA. Go. Compression, none. I don't want any compression. Alright. So if we render the animation. This is going to use my CPU. So this is going to drain my entire setup here. So just give it a minute. Give it a minute. This is going to take a bit. This is why I need Blender to use my GPU. It's also why I can't make a 3D game right now. It's alright though. At least the glitchiness kind of makes sense now. Oh my god, it's not even halfway. It has 182 frames to render. It's almost done. Almost done. Maybe I should see if I can get this corrected. What's this? File saved by newer Blender 4.1. Expect loss of data. Nah. I don't need to worry about that. This will work out, once it's finished, a lot better than my terrible vector art. That's for sure. There's gotta be a way to get Blender to use an AMD GPU without getting the AMD Pro drivers on Linux. Alright, it's almost there. Almost there. 20 frames left. Jeepers. Jeepers. This is taking a bit. Okay. That's done. About time. Now, let's open GIMP. Ooh, this is gonna be big, actually. Because that's gonna be 182 images. Oof. Oof. Open as layers. All right. That'll take care of that. $150, $160, $170, and the last two. There we go. There we go. All right. So if we export as a GIF as animation. See, I don't want 100 milliseconds. What we want is, so it's 24 frames a second. Would be 1 divided by 24. The lowest I can go is 10 milliseconds? No. 1,000 divided by 24. Because it'd be... Because 10 would be 100. 100 would be 10. Let's just do that. Let's do 50. 1 frame per layer. Use disposal into above for all frames. Support that. Alright. I'll let that do its thing. Hopefully that doesn't impact my stream again, because that would be a little bit awkward. Come on. Boy, it can't take this long. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's smooth. Cool. Nah, I don't need to save that. Alright, let's undo all this. Add the video. Actually, no. I don't want to undo all that because it's not a video. It's a GIF. Leave it like that. This. I'm gonna take you. Gonna go into. Gonna get rid of that. Projects, goblins, assets. We're going to paste it there. Wait, those two. Come on. Does Godot not support GIFs? Like, seriously. Animated texture, outdoor sprite frames. Oh, I suppose I could do it that way. So change this, instead of doing it as a texture, do it as an animated sprite. Then give it new sprite frames. Then take all of I'm gonna have to get rid of all of this stuff. I need to get rid of a lot of these frames. Basically reduce it by a third. Because they are large. Ooh, actually, that's what I can do. Go there. Get rid of all those. There we can go. If I get rid of all these, sorry, this thing. So I'm just cleaning up frames essentially. $206 megabytes. Ooh. How big are each of these? 7.9. That's what happens when you don't use compression. 1080p. Maybe off stream I will render these as 1280. Open file manager. There we go. Okay, cool. So they are all there. Let's reload this. Save and close. Assets, branding. Oh, duh. No. The hell? Why is it not loading the images? Like it's not importing them. It's because they don't have PNG at the end of them. That's why. That's why. Oof. You know what? Do this the easy way. have to... Let's rename all of these to that. These ones. Let's do that. All right, there we go. There we go. You rename. Branding animation. Give you a new sprite frame. Go 24. Wait. How many do I have? 26. Yeah, we can do 26. Now that's a problem. So that's going to be out of bounds. Screw it. I'm going to deal with that later. I'm dealing with that later. Interact key text. That's what we need to do. All right, let's forget that for now. Let's just change our main scene back to main menu. Actually, no, not main menu. It's a bad idea. Global. Global is what we want. Close those out. All right. So this is what I need to replace. What I need to do is no, actually, OS. Oh, actually, would help. Input key text. Do that. Then we can match input helper device to input helper device keyboard. Input helper device PlayStation. Then everything else can just be Xbox. That's what we'll do. Much easier. Much easier. So, it is the PlayStation controller, device keyboard. If we go input helper, no, yes, input helper, get keyboard input for action, you go interact, I wonder if that's going to be the same. Get joypad input for action. Interact. That's returning what? An input event? Yes. So I could do simplify it like that. And then we take that up here. We go text is text replace key E. If we have the text replace the key E, and then this here needs to be I'm wondering, do I want to keep the brackets around it? No, I don't. I want to keep brackets around it. OS. Get key code string. Key code. Am I handling that in settings? Set up keyboard. Key label from events. Key label. I have somewhere else that I do OS get key code, event key code. That's an input event. Interesting. This is where it gets interesting. Because with a controller, can't just output a string. I need a symbol. What was the font I'm using for that? Let's go into my theme. Default themes. You have the default font. Interaction text is using BM Mini. The BM Mini font. So, text will be the wrong way to go about that. So we have the HUD, which has the interaction text, which is currently just a label. But I think what I need a horizontal box. So we've got a container. We got a flow container. No. Container that arranges its childs horizontally. I'll need that under there. I'll also need to add a texture rect. So rather than 40/40, I have the Y as... How big are those images? by 40, so they are 40 by 40. Oof. Oof. Bit width. So make this alignment center. Transform should be what, 80? I want the Y to be a most like 16. No. I mean, that's huge. So you are a minimum 16. What? So it's because it's basing it on that. What the hell? Why is Godot's UI freaking out on me? We'll do that. let's do that. Constants, fonts, font size, style. Alright. That's that. Alright, let's do that. Why did that crash? What up, monkey? How you doing? Always glitchy. Always. That's why that's happening. So let's go export var interaction label. Export var as interaction. Let's do that as interaction text. Let's do this as interaction icon. Text direct. Interaction, not text. Icon. I'm gonna lock this in place too. Otherwise, I'm gonna move it and break everything. Interaction text, interaction icon. There we are. How you doing, monkey? Oh yeah. Might have an ad break coming up soon, so I'm gonna go get a coffee at that point. Doing well? Nice, nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Coffee is good. Coffee is essential. I do wonder, do people enjoy watching the development of this game. Because if not, I can make this game in my own time, start working on one of my other ideas. I do that. Handle dialogue ended, interaction, format interaction text. What I do here, you think it's fine. How do I map these to icons again? Like that. Mapped key. The mapped key is key code or button index. That's good to know. Good to know. One thing I do want to try and figure out at some point is Blender 4.2 AMD GPU Linux. I want to figure this stuff out. So this is half the issue. So I would have to download this thing. But let's see. Which is available as part of the Pro drivers. I can, but the problem is I'm already encoding this stream with my CPU. Because I have an AMD GPU, I'm not doing H.264 hardware encoding with AMD. Which is why I would want this set up for Blender, because then it's a matter of actually having the Blender render run on the GPU while my encoding happens on the CPU. But my problem with the Pro drivers with running the Pro drivers is that can have gaming impact. Use profiles to hot switch. Don't know if I'd be able to do that while streaming. That's the only problem. And I should be able to. But I don't want OBS to like crash because of it. It's coming up. I will definitely be getting a coffee. Yeah, I might look into that this afternoon. Because if I can get swapped over and have Blender using the Pro drivers, that would also mean I could go back to DaVinci Resolve instead of Shotcut. All that kind of stuff. I know a bunch of Blender. Like, I know how to do a bunch of stuff in Blender. I just can't render anything at the moment. Like, I learned about, what was it? We do loop cuts like so. And then, actually I should probably do it that way too. So if I do that and you want to like extrude that in and you have that issue, I think, what was it? Was base? What was it? I forget how they bring the option up. What was it? No, because if you just move the face, then you get that warping. Because it's connected. Anyway, I need to go get a coffee. I'll be back in a minute. extrude manifold. That's what I was looking for. Alt E was the key. Extrude manifold, that thing. I knew what I was looking for. I just forgot the hotkey for it, and I didn't know. Where is it? Mesh extrude. There it is. Extrude manifold. Yeah. Like I know that kind of stuff, and I know about union bool and that and whatnot, and I know about merging different bits and pieces and beveling. So like if I do that and then I duplicate this, move it on the 50, move it along here, and then I rotate it. Oops. Up here. Then what was it? It was, you do that and get rid of the faces. And then there's, oh hello, what did that just do? That's interesting. Ah. Oh. That's interesting. So what's the one to like join those two together? I think what I need to do, bridge edges. That's it. Bridge edge loop. Yeah, I think I need them on the same. Join. Yeah, like that. Then you can bevel it, sort of thing. But yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff that I know how to do at a very simple and bad level, but there's still a lot I need to learn, like the pro strats. Let's clear that. Yeah, they have to be the same object. Yep. I just learned that the hard way, didn't I? So, what I need to do here, I'm getting the image based on the button index. That means under here, I'll have to go Text replace key. Is there a remove? No, there isn't. So just replace it with nothing. And then I go interaction icon texture can be a load res assets sprites UI. Let me go input helper device PlayStation. This will be Xbox. Joypad button, %S. Input event button index. And this one will be PlayStation, %S. Input event button index. Texture equal null. Let's test this out. I don't have branding. All right, into brandings. I'm building for PC, but I'm handling controller support. And then at some point I may build for PlayStation and Xbox as well. But yeah, I figure if I add controller support now, then I don't need to worry about it down the track or anything like that. So may as well do it. May as well. Okay, so let's continue. We go up here. That's all the way over there. Okay, so this here. Center. Oh my god. Why does a H box break everything? Maybe this is a bug that we can work on next week. Because it seems like every time I alter a H box anchor, it breaks things. Like just everything. I do that. That gives me E for bed. Go controls. If I change this to be V, now that has V. Excellent. And I'll do it myself. Excellent. That does that. Now, interesting. It's detected the controller, but it's not. Huh. Now it works. Interesting. That's got B bed. Okay, so that's good. You have to map it specifically to a PlayStation controller. So it's to get the different buttons. So because PlayStation and Xbox have different buttons, I've got different icons for them. So that way, if it's Xbox, it displays A, B, X, Y. If it's PlayStation, it displays XO square triangle. That sort of thing. There we go. Controls. If I change interact to Y, now it displays the Y button. Yada. Yeah, that's literally the only reason I've done that. The interaction text, vertical alignment center. I am thinking, like, I'm contemplating going back to doing the last 4 hours of my stream as gaming. So doing 8 hours of game dev, and then the last 4 hours I do like Final Fantasy 14 or something like that. That way it's something to like sink our teeth into. We can start up a guild or something. WoW greater than FF? Well, Forge, I would need someone to play WoW with. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You do play WoW? Occasionally? Well, if I'm doing it every day for 4 hours on stream, surely you can do it every day for 4 hours on stream. It would be after you've finished your game dev stream and I start my stream. So we have that overlap, and then after 4 hours I go on with game dev, you go to bed. It works out perfectly. That actually reminds me, something that we need to do today. I need your help, chat. We need to come up with a backstory for my D&D character, so that I can do D&D or like every second Friday with Quellis, That Gamer, and Dex Does Art. So need to get on that. That's what we need to do. So maybe we'll do that this afternoon. Chances are I'll be in bed for those, so I won't mind. I'll be working for the views. Maybe see you early in the morning, depending on the day. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that's why I'd figured I'd do it in the second half, because the second half of viewers can very well be different to the first half of the viewers. Because the time zones are changing. Exactly. That's the thing. Because I'm on Linux, I would need to find something that works on Linux. So it'll have to be something that doesn't have like a Windows only easy anti-cheat or something. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't think most of them work on Linux. Oh, maybe it does. So you'd run it through Wine. Okay, yeah. So you can run Wine on Linux. Or you can run WoW on Linux using Wine. Yeah, done. Now the question is, I mean, I do both depending on what's required. Looks like Final Fantasy XIV has a launcher for Linux, but it looks like it's a third-party launcher. So I could do either or. But obviously, like, I don't play WoW now, so I don't have a character. So I would want to play through the entire game, leveling my character up from level 1. So I don't know if you'd be down for that, Forge. I don't know anyone that would be down for that. I'd probably have to find people in, The problem is, I would be very down for that. Oh, well. We have a new character with me. Nice. Oh, also, everyone, I have changed my TTS redeem. So, if you're one of the people that's like, that voice is very ASMR, I've changed it so that the bit redeem for TTS, if you want me to read something out, I will. Give me a sentence. The TTS will tell me what that sentence is, and I will read it out. You want me to read green eggs and ham? I will read green eggs and ham. That doesn't bother me. But then I'll also have the issue, like, this afternoon, I'm going to research the AMD Pro driver on Linux and what the game performance impact is with that. Because if it impacts game performance, then I'll have to decide if I want, like, I'll have to figure out a way to have some applications run with the Pro driver, other applications run with the regular open source drivers. Problems. It's this icon that I need to figure out the placement of. No, it doesn't recognize it at all. So if I open up Blender, I go into Preferences, under Hip, there's nothing. Nothing at all. That to your schedule? Well, no, it would have to be. I was like, is 2 hours, is that really enough? Is that enough? Because if you... Not really. It's like 4 to 6 dungeons depending on the speed we go. Well, that's the other part as well. I wouldn't just be looking to do dungeons. I'd want to go through the quests as well. I'd want to learn the story and the lore and all of that. I would want to kind of immerse myself in it a bit. Because if I just do the dungeons, then I'm not really invested in anything. Yeah. I'm using Kubuntu, so it's Ubuntu but with KDE. Join me occasionally. So, I mean, when I get up to a high enough level, we can do stuff then. So that way you don't have to go through all of that stuff again, like create a new character and whatnot. So there's that as well. So this has some weirdness going on inside and on the outside. I don't know why. That's gone real weird. $16 should be correct. Ugh. Nearest mip map. Nearest mip map. That's interesting. Like what it does there. I don't like that. They made everything scale, so leveling can be together with just about any early level. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I still need to figure out drivers and whatnot, because there's some 3D modeling stuff I do. Like all of my stream starting and whatnot is done via a 3D model. So I need to get that working. But if I can't get that working without the pro driver, I need to make sure that the pro driver doesn't impact gameplay and that type of stuff. Because if it impacts gameplay, then obviously I don't want to use it. So then I'd have to check profiling and see if I can have games use one profile, Blender and whatnot use another profile. Then it becomes a whole thing. So I'm going to look into that this afternoon. I'm going to get some stuff finished for my game first. But yeah, we can talk about it offline. We can talk about it tomorrow, whenever you want. I mean, I'm always around for conversations, so. Yeah, exactly. We got nothing but time. So, like, this font is supposed to be an 8-pixel bitmap. Yeah, but then, like, I don't know if that's... I remember initially when the pro drivers were first coming out, they were terrible for gameplay. So I don't know if that's changed or if that's still the case. So that's why I'm hesitant. Because, like, why would you just not... If it's the same performance for gameplay, but it gives you access to the stuff you need for Blender and whatnot, why not just have that as a part of the default driver? Like, why give me 2 drivers that I can download for Linux? And on Windows, I just have the one that comes from AMD Adrenalin that works with Blender. Like, what? That's where my head breaks, and that's why I'm cautious, because there has to be a reason. Has to be. It's not like I'm paying for the pro drivers. So they're not getting anything monetarily out of it. Anyway, so that text, I need to figure out what's going on with that, because it looks odd. But this, maybe I give, no, I don't need to give the text an offset. Label setting, auto wrap mode. How can I get these two to line up properly? The anchor preset is center, the alignment is center. Let's see. I think they're... What up, Azarin? How are you? Are you enjoying Quellis and Code's stream as well? I think they massage drivers a lot to eke out performance for new games. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. If you'll notice, we're very close to hitting our follower goal. If you want to follow. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yay! Thanks for the follow, Ezrin. Much appreciated. Followers are cool. See, I only have the best followers. And all of my viewers are the best viewers. I don't need none of these cheap ones they can all nick off. Like, I've got the best already. So if you want to be more than just the best viewer, if you want to be the best follower as well, you gotta follow. Because if you follow, you get access to the Aussie thumbs up. Which is just an upside down thumbs up for all of you Americans that view us upside down.
User the underscore TB monkey through $100 idus cheer 100. I'll buy that for $1.
Really? You'll buy that for $1? Nice. Ooh, monkey, I just realized. So, I also have these. Those are my bit rewards. That gamer is currently the only one that has the first 2 bit rewards. But also, Azarin, you now have access to the Godokin and the Godoblin. The Godokin and the Godoblin are amazing. I will say, I like my emotes. My emotes are great. Let's think about being in another Godot developer's stream and being like, Godoblin, Godokin. I think I want a margin container. No. Center container. A container that keeps its child controls in its center. Where does that place them? Where does that place them? That, ooh, that's good. That's correct, but that's just text. So, get our trusty controller out. Let's see if it does it correctly with the icon. Oh. No, it doesn't. Why? Why did it do that? I just realized I need to have both Quillis and code open. That's what I need to do. All right. What happened to this icon? Right. That's what happened to it. It's over there. Change that type. Container that keeps a margin around its child control. I think what I need to do is I need to keep it as a H box. But this, I need to somehow give it an offset. No, that's not it. Maybe I just go to this. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I want them next to each other. Next to each other, but centered in the container. But maybe we need a margin container. No, margin container won't work either. I think if I just give it a container. Basically, that is basically what it's doing. Because like a H box keeps them next to each other, but the problem is the font is starting up here because it can be underneath. So what I need to do is I need to change this H box container. They put it to be like 20 or 22. Because if I have a Y, that's going to come down here. So that's the whole thing that I need to take into account. So if I do that, because the text is now centering vertically. So if we do that, let's see what it's like now. Almost. The problem is that the button has expanded. I don't want the button to expand. Yes, it does. When you've got it inside this, it does. If I had it... like, so, if I had it in a different container, I could make it be whatever size I wanted. I could make the image be whatever size. But then I'm not going to have the image always to the left of the text, which is where the issue is. So if I go with this, the button I really need to fix that. If they use a controller after they load, it kind of breaks some stuff. So you can see how I need the button to be up a little bit higher. So I'm thinking if I wrap the button in a margin container, I can give it a margin bottom that pushes it up a bit. Let's give it a margin container. Pop you in there. And for this, how do I adjust the margin? There we are. See what that's like. See? But now I also need to give it a margin on the left. I keep twisting this cable. Oh my god. This cable is getting so twisted. There we go. Any instance where the text would wrap? No, because that would require the text to go basically the entire length of the screen. So thankfully not. I can set this to be like whatever, but it's all set so that it expands horizontally. So it just like keeps going horizontally. If I do that, let's drop that down too. Let's do that. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, look at that. Look how pretty that looks. You know exactly what button to press. However, I do want to change that. So you can see how it's grayed out a little bit, but the text is white. I think I have images that are bright as well. No, I don't. I don't. Okay, so let's open up Asebrite. Let's correct that. Let's correct all of that. Let's do that. Open, 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 open. Then export you. -1. Right. What was the one that I just had open? 0 Asebrite at the X. Do I have a focus for each of them? Huh. Okay. Didn't expect that, but sure. I thought there was a lot of buttons to open. What up, Neon? How you doing? How are you going with all of the game dev? Made some food? Ooh, what'd you make? I love food. I don't need bright versions of those because they can't be set. Lemon garlic marinade. Oh, some garlic fries. Oh, I'm so jealous, Neon. I'm so jealous. Oh, that sounds great. Nine, 10, 11, 12. What's 9? 9's the left button. Okay. You can't. Oh, Jesus. One of those. If you can, just have an intervention with your friend to have them go back and do high school. Sounds like they need it. We are not. Oh. That's fair enough. Well, tell them they need to pay more attention then. At least he was safety minded. That's true. That's true. At least safety was front and center. I don't have a bumper button for these. Interesting. 10's gonna be RB. I'm gonna have to change 10. Put that there. I'm also going to need to save this into PlayStation. Export that. Actually, no. What am I doing? What am I doing? Just open this up. Just gonna get rid of all this. Yep, cool. Good. Projects, Corrupted Goblins, Assets, Sprites, UI, Xbox. 9. Down to 10. Remove these import files. Copy those. Go up into PlayStation. Paste them in here. Overwrite. Bam. Now I can go into my script. I can change this to bright. All right. See what we got. Yeah. That is still a little bit off. That's okay. We can correct that. Never enough garlic? Yep. Never enough garlic. Uncomfortable amount of butter, by the way. Yeah, clearly you're American. You've made that painfully obvious with that statement. Alright. I know what I need to do. Let's do that. And the size of this. 24. Needs another 2 pixels. Let's do that. I think it's actually increasing the image. So that this margin container, I need that. Ooh, Crollo, thank you for the follow. G'day. Actually, how you doing, Crollo? All right. Gonna hold up for a minute while ads are going. It goes good, Pseudo. It goes good. We were talking before about doing... Is that a dead pixel? Huh? No, it's not. That's in Godot. Huh. Right there. Oh, no, yeah, you can see it. That green pixel right there. Green pixel right there. It's because it's this background is hovered, like selected. So that's part of the focus color. We were discussing with Forge before. I was saying about how I was thinking about changing the last 4 hours of my stream or so to be like Final Fantasy 14 gameplay or something. And then Forge suggested WoW. And I was like, well, if I go WoW, I'm gonna need someone to play with. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So maybe at some point, me and Forge will spend 2 to 4 hours each day smashing out WoW. So who knows? Is the dark part there an overlay? So this dark part here is just an input field. It's just an input field on top of this label. Like, so it's got the checkbox, and then it's got an input field over the top of the checkbox, as well as this button over the top of the checkbox. That's all it is. It would definitely be fun. I can tell you that much. We would be entertaining AF. Look at that center. Oh. How good is that? Right, when everyone's back, I'll go through what I've done there. Get rid of those. There. Is the Y supposed to stay on screen? No, it's not. So for everyone that was in ads, I've just tweaked these margins here. So now the icon displays correctly, but where I do this clear interaction text, I also need to go interaction icon texture as null. So now, when we go in here, I do this, you got the icon for the button, as well as the text perfectly centered with each other. And then when I turn away, they both disappear. So I go into my settings and I go controls. Oh, why has that gone back to B? That hasn't read it correctly. Interesting. So now it's back to B. But that's the other issue. So B interacts, but B Y opens menu. Interesting. Yeah, there's some weirdness. I need to figure out why that. Oh, I also need to update these as well, because those are no longer the same as this. It should be a full green text, no outline. All right. The other thing is when I'm interacting, can do that the way it calls that. Bam. Yes, yes they do. That is the greatest thing. While he's idle, his ears bounce. While he walks, his ears bounce. And also, if you go see Kronos, he has one ear. And when Kronos is walking with... Like, when Kronos is walking that way, you can't... Like, that ear is still missing, but you can see the ear on the other side of his head pointing out, also bouncing. I've taken that into account. Yeah. And also, another thing that I really like about these new setups is if we go into this room here. So, look at the normal map for that guy. Look at the lighting. Notice how where the shield is, the light isn't hitting his arm. That's detail. Yeah. Yeah. The sprites are normal mapped. I need to update the normal maps though, so that when they're facing, like, when the light's behind them, I don't want the light behind them to light up like the top of their chest and whatnot. I just want it to like outline them like a light halo. And then when the light's in front of them, then it lights them up. So that way it's proper perspective lighting. So I just need to tweak the normal maps. Yeah. Good old normal maps. All right. I can show you right now. Because if I show you right now, then I can turn that into a YouTube short tonight. So my animation sprites, they use this player.tres, which gives me these frames. These frames are based on a canvas texture. So the way I create it is I add a child node of canvas texture. Well, actually of sprite 2D, sorry. Add it as sprite 2D. And then in that sprite 2D, I create a texture of canvas texture. Then inside the canvas texture, I set a normal map and a diffuse, which is my regular sprite sheet, and then the normal map of that sprite sheet. And then what that gives me is, let's quick load one. All the way down here. So if we go into the goblin tres, so I've got the normal map and the diffuse here. It still gives me this, but when you're playing the game, it lights them up. And it gives you the normal map. So it's lighting up one side only, lights up the other side. And that's how you set up a normal map for your 2D sprites. Simple. Yeah, very neat. Ow. My knee just went pop. It does that a lot. Alright. I need to open all of these up. I am. I have a mech suit. Well, I mean, I don't have a chair. If I had a chair, I wouldn't be able to do that. That's probably the weirdest thing ever put on Twitch. God damn. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oops. Right. Export these. Why are you exporting as 3 focused? That's very weird. Anyway. Ah, damn it, that was just the PlayStation ones. I still need to do it for the... Still need to do it for the Xbox ones. My bad. Focused. 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 Alright. I think first things first. We can go like that. Then we can dye that. You, I don't need to touch. This one here is select that. Get rid of these white borders. Whoops. When did I just close? Ooh, wasn't it? There we go. Now, save and export. Save and export. Done. That's all done. Beautiful. I'm going to do that. I want to check. That still has B set. Why does that still have B set? Because it's not. I've set it to Y. See? I've set it to Y. So, why does that still have B? Change that to control mapping. Why? These are a few of the annoying things. Yeah, that sounds like they're having an issue with the node that's playing the sound. So I'm just looking at someone else's stream. They're having an issue with audio. Lol. God damn. That was funny. Okay, so back to this. Need to find where it's loading the incorrect key. Because down here it loads the controls. Xbox controls, controller ID. So the index button index. PlayStation controls. So we're setting the mapped key. Oh, I see what we're doing. That's exactly what the issue is. We're setting the mapped key, but we're not setting the actual image, like the icon. So that's the problem. So the joy action is a texture button. So what I need to do is go Xbox controls, controller IDX, and we go texture is, it's a texture button, that's right. Take this, there you go. Oh, we can get rid of that, have that as Xbox, have that as Xbox, pop those in. Oops. Pop that there. Pop that in. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And we go. Input button index. I can take this, pop it down here, change these to PlayStation controls, change this to PlayStation. All right. There we go. Now it has the correct button. Beautiful. Lovely. Now if I open it up, it should have B. Beautiful. Love it. Interaction. Interaction label. Interaction HUD text. Now handles controller button icons. And updated controller button icons to be consistent with keyboard input display. Beautiful. Well, that's that done. Whenever you complete something, that's what I do. If I complete something, I push it up so that I don't lose it. Because otherwise, if things crash and I've been working and streaming for like 11 hours, I've just lost an entire day's worth of work. That's not a good thing. That's horrible. That's bad. Because these two I want to do. I don't want to do these yet. I want to do them right now. Same with Chef Nugget. I don't want to do Chef Nugget just now. This I can get rid of. Move that up there. And then kind of get rid of those now. Get rid of those. Delete that row. I don't really care about that one. Okay, so. Alright. Let's go back to this dialogue. No shame pit. Nah. I don't have the jar anymore, so I don't need the shame pit. So yeah. Oh, that was good. The neck. Need to remember to stretch the neck. That's the key. Actually, I wonder. Oh, hang on. No, that's not it. Could do some stretch, rehydrate, redeems. I thought about adding a hydrate redeem. I generally drink some water during ad breaks though. I mean, I can add one. How much? 50? 20? 10,000? 4 million? $200? All right. 200 it is. There you go. I'm also going to put a time limit on it. I put a time limit on it, so you can only redeem it once every minute. That way I'm not sitting here chugging a pint of water. But if that gets abused, I'm going to change it to once every 5 minutes. All right. So don't abuse it. Just don't. Do not abuse it. Dialogue tunes. That's what I want to do. Let's open up this here. So we have our dialogue. What I need to do, I think dialogue label has the spoke. Balloon has handle spoke. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So we do this. If I go to dialogue sounds, that's currently a dictionary. Not sure if I want it to be a dictionary though. But I think a dictionary is best because that way I can say, you know, Goblin Guard has this tune, Goblin has this tune, Kronos has this tune, Thar has this tune. Do that sort of thing. And that way it's linked to the dialogue name, like the dialogue character name, and not the actual character object, because the balloon doesn't have context of the character object at all. So right now I've got it set like this: other. So if there's not one specified, it just plays other. But I could update that. So if character, so we get the character name for this. So I can put in some logic here to get the sound. Play pitch is an audio stream. I can go audio as an audio stream. For now, we can have this as just this thing here. Oh, audio, my bad. We can just do that for now. But want to go I don't want to do that. Don't even want to do that. So down here we can go character name. We can go if dialogue sounds character name is null. Ooh, that's the problem though. So what I need is any goblin. So like Goblin Guard, Strange Goblin, Goblin, Prisoner Goblin, all that kind of stuff. They all play the same tune. But then the pandas, they play a different tune. Maybe I'm going too much into it. Maybe I just leave it. If you're a named character, you get a special tune. If you're a standard goblin or panda or kangaroo or whatever, then you just play the same tune as all the other unnamed NPCs. I think that's probably a better approach. Definitely sounds like a better approach. I'm just tweak them with some filters over here. Alright, cool. That should be better. That should be much better. So yeah, I think I'll just leave it like that. The generics have a name. So like if you like if we go up to these guards, it says Goblin Guard, but they don't have a unique name. They're just a Goblin Guard. So they will play this tune. And if you go to one of these goblins, it's the same tune, but Thor and Thar each have a unique tune. Kronos will have a unique tune. Jay will have a unique tune. I think what I might do, I might have it that every character that's on Thor's side, every named character that's on Thor's side, plays Thor's tune. Every character that's on Thar's side plays Thar's tune. Every general NPC just has a generic tune. So we can go Kronos. There's no resource path. I wonder. Because I can't assign it a resource, but I can assign it an object. A packed byte array. What's an audio stream type? Because they're audio streams. I wonder if I could assign that to a packed byte array. That. God damn. Can I just... I can edit that to be that. Yeah, so I can't assign it to a packed array, so it has to be a string because I can't just assign... Yep. I see. I see how it is. That one there. Bar. That. There we go. There we go. We also need Ryan to have Thor. So that way the tune that plays is a hint to the character, to the player, which side that person is on. So if you don't know what side they're on, you might be able to detect, oh, that tune played when Thar was speaking. So is this person on Thar's side? Yes, a Tharish or Thorish lisp. Or you could say they speak with a Tharsp or a Thorsp. A Tharsp or a Thorsp. I love it. That's the best. That's my favorite. I think that's all I need to do for that. You're in Thorsp country, boy. I like it. I like it. That's great. So now that we've got that, mark that as done. Still need these three, which I haven't started these two. I haven't even gotten to starting the update of that. I still need to do Thor's dialogue portrait. I need to give that to somebody to do, because the hair is killing me on that one. Credits in the splash screen, autobiography, Thar sprite sheet updates. As well as the ferrets. 4 hours in. Let's do... We need to do another ferret. That's what we need to do. I feel we also need to update cheese. Nah, we don't need to update cheese. Cheese is good. Who else was there? Beans. And the thing I like about this is I was setting up some backstory for them. So, where's Onion? No, actually, there was... Oh, who was it? I don't think it was cheese. Where are they? It wasn't Onion, I don't think. Might have been salsa. Yep. Yeah, so salsa bites. Pickle does bongos. Pickle does the bongos. Tortilla. So I can use those backstories in the game to be like, all right, so Onion's an escape artist. Onion escapes from ferret housing and you have to find them. That's the first thing, or the first main thing that happens in the game. Or Tortilla, that's a climber, I can have it that Tortilla has climbed like up the snowy mountains to Blizzard, and you find them in Blizzard somewhere, or you come across them in Blizzard if you do something specific. Look at this wizard, such a wizard. So Beans is more white, but there it's more brown. Like, so front is brown, legs are brown, back is white. I don't have quests. There are no quests in the game. There are just different decisions that you can make, and those decisions send you down different pathways and impact the story and the dialogue and stuff like that. This mustache is getting horrible because this one goes down, this one's like going up, so my mustache is like, it twist this one, get it going up correctly. Annoying. Very annoying. There we are. Feel that light is fading. I need to buy a better light. That's what I need. No, I don't need beard balm. It's because of the way I sleep. Like, if I sleep on my left side, it screws up the mustache here. If I sleep on my right side, it screws up the mustache on the right side. But of course, I go to sleep on my back, and then I wake up, and I've like rolled on to one of my sides. It's like, God damn it. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. So tail, legs, and front are all a brown, while the back is white with some brown sprinkled into it. I need a better picture of Beans' back. There we are. That's the back there. There's white goes onto the tail as well. All right. All right. Ugh. If I had a job that required me to shave my beard, I would quit. Be like, no thanks. I'm good. So he's got a little bit of brown across the eyes, not quite as dark as that. More like, oops. More like that. If I do these, because really all I need to do is just update the areas. I don't need to do a whole new ferret. I just need to update the colors where it's incorrect. For example, a little bit of brown on his head there, which has disappeared by the looks of it. Or is that? Anyone out there that knows ferrets, their fur obviously changes as they age, but are they, like, is this an older beans that has a bit of brown on his head there? Or is that a younger beans? And beans has now changed so it's like white. These are the questions. I'm pretty sure that's beans now. But that beans looks older. And maybe I'm wrong. Ooh. Okay. I feel there needs to be a little bit yellow in it. Not that. Ooh. Mystery! What's going on? Thanks for the follow, Dark. G'day all. How you doing? Brian, welcome in. You're following now, that's the important thing. How are we all? You've joined just in time because I'm making another ferret. Yay! How was the rest of the game, Mystery? How'd you go? Whoops. Ferret time, exactly. Exactly. Kind of dragged on. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Thor will see. I mean, we have a look. I have a Thor. I have a goblin Thor that walks. Yeah. Yep, Goblin King. Yep. And also, we have a Thar. This is the evil Thor. And he's a stunted banana instead of a long lemon. So he wears a lemon hat. But yeah. Anyway. How is everyone? How are you all doing? I'm currently trying to make beans. Ah, it's not short. Thank you, gamer. It's not. It's not short lemon. Oh, sorry, short banana. It's stunted banana because Thar can't say O's. It's a very weird thing to not be able to say, but I'm sticking with it. I don't care. I don't explain in the game why they can't say O. I've just put it in there. Ads coming up in a minute. Dang it. Shoot. Yep, that's my long lemon in a suit. Yep. Also, one thing I'm struggling with at the moment is I'm struggling with Thor's portrait. So I can't get the hair right. Like, I need to figure out this stuff, the streaks and stuff in the hair. It's very annoying. Hair is annoying. But yeah, I need to figure out what I'm doing with that. I may have to outsource this one to someone, because I have no idea how to do it. It's not that much work. It's very simple to have dialogue with no O's. Yeah, I don't want the hair. I don't want it to be all yellow. This is the thing. Indeed, always a challenge. Yes. Yes, it is. Like, I need this yellow color. Or the brown color kind of spattered through. That's difficult to do. Ads. I'm gonna pause. I'll hold up for a minute. All right. I do think I made a mistake trying to do all this art myself. I should have teamed up with someone for it. If anyone wants to do artwork for me, on a game that's probably not going to make any money, by all means, let me know. I need someone to do this artwork. It's making me sad. Oh, also, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Want people in there asking questions. That gamer, I know, has done emotes for people. I'm proud of my emotes, though. I've been trying to do everything myself, but I think I'm getting to a point where I actually need some help. I'm hitting that point where the things I need to do are beyond my skill level. Or I just don't have time to do it. Those kinds of things. I think I need that to be like that sort of color. Then around here, kind of have that. The problem is, though, like, I don't want to get an artist because I can't pay them. If I can't pay them, I don't want them to do stuff. I want them to do stuff they can get paid for. That's why I've been trying to do everything myself, because it's like, I'm already not getting paid, so it's fine. Apply for a grant? No. If I apply for a grant, then all of a sudden I've given myself a time limit. And then that adds pressure and takes away some of the fun for it for me. And that's a big part of this. Like, I enjoy doing this because it's fun. Which is kind of why I want things like Twitch and YouTube and whatnot to kind of cover costs. Because that way I don't have to worry about, all right, end of the year, I have to have this finished. I don't need to worry about that. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. It looks like on the back there's a bit of a thing there. A grant application is a shared goal. if anything, if there was an artist, yeah, true. I thought you meant like a community channel points goal. Yeah, like that was one of the reasons why I got sick of working for someone, because it was always like, I want to implement this properly. You want it done fast, whether or not that's the proper way to do it. And I hate you for that. I hate you for making me do stuff in a terrible way. There, I'm trying to avoid that. Trying to... Yeah. Yeah. You get it. You get it. I don't think... Let's see. Because there's stuff down the front there. Stuff down the front there. So it's probably more like that. And then like that. I just need to close out some windows. Something around, I need something in here. It kind of goes over there, which is why I've got that. So there's that. All right. I feel okay, that's what I need to do. Add some there. I do think I need to add something like that. Other than Centrelink. I mean, that is one thing that I never considered. I never considered Centrelink. Maybe that could be a bridge for me. Got a bit of a dark spot back there too. I'm like back here. I mean, I can apply for jobs. I won't actually go for them. I'll just apply for like scientific research at universities and they'll be like, you don't have a PhD or any degree in this. It's like, I know. Why are you applying? Centrelink. Like, yep. If somewhere does offer me a job, I'll just be like, yeah, I'll take that job for 400,000 a year. And then they're like, nah, too expensive. I'm like, oh no, I didn't get the job. I have to keep living off these government payouts while I stream. Oh no. Alright, what do we think? What do we think? Does that look like beans? I think it's a beans. Looks like a good beans. Missing, obviously. Maybe that comes later, monkey. So actually, what was Bean's backstory again? He's an escape artist, isn't he? No, that's Onion. So, Beans. Perhaps Beans is in Mushroomerville and is a wizard. So like after you leave the dungeon and Shay has sent all the ferrets out to help search for Thor and whatnot, Beans goes to Mushroomerville and you find them there, and they have been trained to be a wizard by the inhabitants of Mushroomerville. And Beans then has mushroom magic. Some random crap like that. I don't know. I haven't made that part of the game yet, so it's completely up in the air. I think I need these ones to be darker. I think that's good for Beans. I think that's good. I think. Thinking, not my strong suit. Why am I trying to do that? I can just copy that, move it down. Beans decal. with that, we're going to have a bit of white there. And then all right, now I need to go all the way back. I think we go like that. I probably should have had hang on. I need to Google something here. I have people asking stuff. Go for resource. You can save it to a T. Yeah, cool. Cool. As long as I got it. We do that. Really? I think we can do that. This is where it gets real iffy. It's real iffy waddy way here. Need like all of this random bit. Because I think the hair also gets darker the closer it is together. I don't know how ferret hair works. This is the problem. I think I need some... If that's the previous one, then... that. We have that there. If we go... give it a bit of... I don't like that. Do not like that. Because it's not streaks or anything. It's like clumps. Hmm. Something like so. Something like that. Maybe I put something like that. How does that... Hmm. Maybe it's like the outline of the fur is darker. It's lighter there, so it can't be that. Interesting. Very, very interesting. What? Einstein struggled for years trying to get the impression of guard hairs with pixels. Right. Give me a minute. Yeah, just my dentist. Just making sure that next Tuesday you're still good for the appointment. Yep. Yes, I am. Quantum color on the ferret's move. The cards. Right. Right. I get you now, Throat Warbler. Hmm. My ferret companions are getting old, so the guard hairs are clumping as they stop being fastidious groomers. Yep. Fair enough. Just means you gotta bathe them. Let's see, so... kind of like... it's not white either. Like a more grey sort of colour. Like that. It's just that back. I think what I'm going to do is get rid of the dark. I'll just do it like this. I'll just do it like that, I think. I think that's the easiest. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. do that. I should be able to copy that. Then move that down like so. There we go. So that's an extra one done. Merge that down. Okay. Now we need to go up. We need to have these ones now. Yeah, I figured I'd go a slightly less white to kind of indicate the darker hairs that make it. Yeah, I got to a point where I just couldn't figure out how to do it. Now I need some more. Oops. Then we also need. What's the back part like? So it goes kind of like a. How far in? It's got 3. So kind of from there. Is that right? I think that's right. Yeah, I had breakfast this morning. Sorry, it just popped into my head that maybe I didn't have breakfast. But no, I did. Maybe I can knock that off a little bit. Maybe. There we are. All right. So I think that worked. Maybe. No, because right there, it like dips in. That. Maybe this. Jeepers, I'm gonna have to get lunch on the next ad break. My stomach is having a hissy fit. I think that line actually, no, doesn't quite line up how I want it to. That lines up a bit better, I think. Bit of a gap there. There we go. There we go. I think that needs to be that. Actually, no, because I want it to look like the tail's moving away from the... Yep. I see. I see. For anyone that's got like AMD GPU and is thinking about migrating to Linux, I'm going to be investigating their drivers this afternoon to see if it's a good idea to use their pro drivers for 3D modeling and whatnot. that may help people on Windows with NVIDIA. But now you're on Windows and NVIDIA. No, I am not introducing 3D assets into CG. No. So to use AMD on like AMD GPUs for Blender and DaVinci Resolve and stuff like that on Linux, I have to use their like the AMD Pro drivers, because that's what has the OpenCL stuff. So I'm going to be testing that out, and I need to basically do some research on it, make sure that the performance for gaming isn't impacted, stuff like that. That looks better. That bit of white disappears. All right, let's go around this now. Yeah, it's like, it's nothing horrible. I've just remembered that the first time those Pro drivers came out, they weren't good for gaming. But that was a few years back, like several years back. So now it's just a matter of, do they still have that gaming impact, or are they just, do they just include the OpenCL stuff that makes it better for rendering on Blender and stuff like that? Because at the moment, if I was to render something in Blender, it's going to use my CPU. And that's not a good idea, because my stream is being encoded via my CPUs using software. I can't really do both of those at the same time, because then the stream gets impacted. Well, that's the thing, like my my previous PC that I use for testing stuff is an NVIDIA GPU. I can run Linux on that perfectly fine. I can game on it perfectly fine. Blender detects everything using the NVIDIA drivers and stuff like that. Everything works fine. NVIDIA on Linux these days is much better than it was. And the thing with NVIDIA is it's just one driver set that you need to install. That's it. With AMD though, they have two driver sets. One, just the regular drivers for everyday use. The other one are the pro drivers, which on your device makes 3D rendering and stuff a lot better. And it's like, why not just have the one driver? Like, why do you have two separate drivers? And I think it's because they started adding that render performance stuff later. So they wanted to keep it separate so it didn't impact gaming performance while they were working it out. And then at some point, that will get added into the standard drivers. I hope. I hope. Okay, so that's a problem. I think I need to do that. Yeah, they have game ready and studio drivers, but if you have an NVIDIA GPU, it doesn't matter which GPU you have, it has what's needed to do 3D rendering. But you can use an NVIDIA GPU with the game ready driver to use 3D rendering in Blender on Linux or Windows. It may not be as performant, but you can still use it. For AMD, if you just have the game driver, like the general driver, you can't use Blender on Linux because it doesn't have OpenCL support, which is what Blender needs to render. It's just like, why? Why? It's like, I get why, because it's not needed for gaming. But at the same time, I would like to just have one driver that I can install and know that I'm going to have gaming performance and still be able to use Blender if I want to as a hobbyist without needing to go for another driver set, which isn't specifically set up for gaming, so it may impact gaming performance. Because then I've got to pick, or I've got to like tinker and alter. Yeah, it's just something that concerns me, because that's the main reason I haven't installed the Pro driver, is because I'm afraid it will impact. Nah, so if you go to Blender's 4.2 docs, AMD drivers are open source except for the OpenCL support, which is available as part of the Pro drivers. So yeah. And if I open up Blender right now, I'm just using the standard drivers that you can get for AMD on Linux. But if I go to preferences, no AMD GPUs are found because I'm using the standard drivers, not the Pro driver, which has that OpenCL support. That's the issue. I don't know if you get some sort of performance tick. There may be some sort of performance tick, which is why they keep them separate. But as someone that just does 3D stuff as a hobbyist, it's like, it makes me wary about using it. Yeah, that's what I'll be doing this afternoon. Hopefully installing the Pro driver doesn't break my stream. It shouldn't, because my stream is using my CPU, not my GPU. So there shouldn't be any issue. But I might not be able to do anything with it until after I restart my machine. So it might be something I have to test out tonight and then kind of go back and forth sort of thing. So I think that will be actually might need it to be that. I think that will work. There we go. Yeah, I don't know exactly why the drivers get separated like that, but that'll be the purpose of this afternoon's testing, to understand it. I think that's what it needs to be. If I do that, then it kind of hints that that's the back one because this connects up onto here, whereas that one's kind of overwritten. That right. Well, that's not even the one I'm updating. Ads coming up. That will be my lunch. I'm going to pause here. I'm going to go get my lunch. And then when I come back, I'll finish my lunch and we'll discuss stuff while I do that. BRB. I am back. Bezos fee, exactly. It is a furry noodle. And that's very funny, gamer. A good callback. Yeah, I'll get this, hopefully I'll get this ferret done in the next hour or so. And then we can start looking into the AMD stuff. See what we can do about our blender setup. Just enjoying some Moroccan chicken myself. Very nice. I found it pretty easy to compile and run, to be honest. Their documentation for it was good. There you go. 5 bits and 2 bonus bits. Thank you, Twitch. And thank you very much, gamer. That is much appreciated. I'm actually thinking, when I start doing the gaming as well, I'm thinking about setting something up that has it where a new sub adds to how much time I spend that day gaming, and a gifted sub adds to how much time I would be doing game dev. So they fight against each other, sort of thing. One adds to gameplay and takes away from game dev, while the other adds to game dev and takes away from gameplay. And then also do the same thing for bits. x64 native tools. Ah, because you're on Windows, that's right. Yep. Exactly. So that's why I'm still thinking about it. Because I need to... You can sub for more months, that's true. I'm thinking... How could I do it? Maybe I just tie it to bits. And I put a way to identify if it's going towards... Well... If I do bits versus subs, you've got the same issue. You can throw many bits. I suppose we do subs and gifted subs. And yeah, gift subs will count there. But then I'll need to make sure that the amounts track. So it's like however much it is for one tier 1 sub adds like 30 minutes to gameplay, and that same amount in bits takes that 30 minutes away from gameplay and adds it to game dev or something like that. Because that way the people watching, you watching, can actually decide what the stream is and get value for your sub. It'll be how much they spend, I think, because that's more aligned. Well, actually, yeah, it's difficult. That's something I can do. People that are in an ad break, they can like, if they're not subbed, they can use a channel redeem, and that channel redeem reduces one or the other, like changes one or the other's times by 1 second, and they can continuously redeem that while they're watching the ads. So that way, even if you're watching ads, you still count towards determining what I do. That would pollute chat, so maybe not. Because I don't want chat to get polluted with a bunch of emote stuff. Well, like, if it's a tier 1 sub, it's like $2.40 or something that I get, I think. Maybe. I don't know, it's hard for me to know because Twitch splits my stuff over 2 days, because I start streaming during one US time and finish streaming in another. So it's like, wait, well, I think it does it based on UTC. So it's like my stream goes over and causes it to split it. Well, I could do it that. Like it wouldn't be you have to throw 600 bits or anything like that. It would be a sub would add 30 minutes of gameplay, and every 100 bits or every 600 bits would take away 30 minutes of gameplay. And then if someone throws 100 bits, it takes away 6 minutes of gameplay. But yeah, that's... This is where it gets iffy. This is where it gets difficult. Anyway, I'm back now. My face is here. My beautiful, beautiful face. Oh yeah, of course bits are more modular than subs. Like maybe I just have it as bits and I don't do anything with subs. Maybe. Yeah, but how would you vote with sub? Like, that's the thing. It's like... Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, I'd have to... Like, maybe I can... I think... Let me check here. So, Monkey, I can connect my streamer bot up to Pally GG, and I've got Pally below. So I could connect up to Pally and be like, anything that comes through Pally, you can assign that thing to and whatnot. What we'll do, here's what we'll do. We'll finish up this this sprite sheet here. Then we'll move on to that. But yeah, I like that idea, Monkey, because I didn't even think about my Pally GG. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, so gamer. How would I determine if the sub vote is going towards game time or game dev time? That's where that's where it becomes iffy. Because unlike with bits, you can't put a message to your sub. But if I did it as a command for votes, I'd have to make it so that command can only be triggered once per sub. And you can't use that again until after you resub. And it's not that flexible. I don't think. The systems aren't that flexible, I don't think. Well, let's come back to that. Let's get this knocked out first. But I do get where you're going with it. I get where you're going with it. It'd be worth X amount of points. Yeah, so the sub's worth X amount of points. Then what? I track the points, yep. So I know how many sub points I have. And then what? That's the part I'm not sure about. It's like, how do I then go, this many sub points went towards game dev, this many sub points went towards gameplay? Because if I set up bits to go either way, I would need subs to go either way. I know it's not sub points. I know that I'm assigning a certain number of points to someone that subscribed. So if someone comes in with a T1 sub, I go, all right, 3 sub points goes towards what? How do I determine that those 3 votes for a sub he has command points? I don't know what command points are. Is that a Streamlabs thing? No. I don't think like stream avatars can, because it stores that data per user locally. But I don't think stream elements can. Maybe they can and I just haven't come across it. Because like I just use the overlay. That's all I use from Stream Elements. Let's see. Chatbot setting. Chatbot user management. Let's have a look. No. Add new bot user. Nope. That's their own payment system. No, that there doesn't seem to be anything that's like user based. Have a good one, monkey. I'll see you when you wake up. Possibly. Ooh, I need to correct that. I wouldn't worry too much about it for the time being, gamer. I still need to get the driver stuff set up and figure out exactly how I want it to work for the voting. Still a ways off. But I appreciate the offer. I don't want to put you out though. I'm here for your entertainment, not for your work. Do that. Make that like so. I hate that these microphone settings keep cutting my voice out randomly. I have to make sure that I keep speaking at a good volume so that the microphone doesn't cut out. God damn it. I'm curious. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. I understand that. This is true. I was actually, we were joking the other day. Yesterday I was saying to Questley, instead of D&D, why don't me, Questley, you, and Dex just do like 4-hour streams of WoW every day, where all 4 of us kind of help each other and like be our own group of 4 that goes around and does everything. Then Questly was suggesting, why don't we do both? And I was like, that's a lot of time. I still have a game to build. Wesley is crazy. Wesley is cray. I said you were crazy. Crazy. What up, P1? It's going good. It is going good. We are making another ferret. How have you been, P1? Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Well done on reaching that milestone. That's fine. It goes right behind the ear. That's right. What's up, troll? This is not onion. This is going to be bean. It's a beans. Wizard bean. How have you been, troll? What have you been up to? That arm coming forward. I think I'm gonna do that. That'll give me something a bit better to work with. UI UX stuff. Yep. I know the feeling. As a coder, the necessary evil. So we don't need. Still. Missed a bit the deadline. That's fine. Deadlines are there to be missed. They asked for you to create a graphical program. Oh, and us get a SHUM certificate. What the hell is a SHUM certificate? Ah, Scrum certification. Right. Did you tell them where to go? Did you go, are you paying for it? He did. That's an evil person right there. An evil person. I've never done a Scrum certification, but I have still been a Scrum Master because I was the only one that was like, all right, let's get this meeting over with fast. I don't want to be here. Don't want to be here. So let's just get this done. Man, I'm working on multiple things at once. Gee. Alright. Yeah. No one needs it. All you need to be a Scrum Master and a PM is common goddamn sense. That's it. You don't need anything special. You just need to be able to go, okay, so this is why you can't do it in that time frame. That's fine. That's fine. I understand. I'll go tell our bosses. Basically a PM. Loving the art? I'm glad. And now I need to buy this. This one's stretching forward. Gonna be like that. This one's coming back. So it's gonna be squished up a bit. Yep. I'm 11 hours in front and ahead of you. Oh, god damn, my jokes are amazing. Oh, that one's going forward. That one's going back. Okay. I got that around the wrong way. Yeah, the good thing about this being so uniform is I can just copy it, flip it, and paste it. Done. Ah, that's why I like things being asymmetrical or symmetrical, because symmetry, you can just flip it. Done. You now have the opposite side. Oh yeah. Egypt's a great place. Love to go there someday. Okay, cool. The only issue with this is the head comes back. Take this. Oops. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, there we go. Visa. Nice. Are you going to start making plans to go? Hmm. I think I can pop that too. I think I can take that. Pop it there. Then we can grab this. I think that's right. Let's go on 4. Let's see how that goes. I hope that works. That one there has to come back. Head has to come back in at that point. So, over. We'll get rid of everything from that forward. I'll take everything from that forward. Cool. Does that legs come back? Yep. Dang it. Go that. G'day, Aya. How you going? If you check the new bit message, Aya, you'll see that if there's something you want read out, I'll do that for a bit TTS. I'm going to start making money off my voice, apparently. Go down to that one. Let's see. About nav agent? Go for it. What do you need? When you have the debug enabled, yep. You can You can, but you'll have to do it manually. So what you'll need to do is where you do the, like you would do this stuff. So you'd get the next path in position. And then what you would do, I think there's a nav agent. So there's, I know why it's not doing it. Let me just open up one of my NPCs here. Nav agent. Where are we? Go to YouTube channel and start posting some vids. I am, like, I'm looking at finding 10-minute sections or so a week, like each week. Go, like, see if I can have one 10-minute section in my videos where I go through something where someone's asked a question and I run through getting it working and then putting that up as a video. But yeah, I'm not doing tutorials. Because a tutorial has to be planned out, and I don't have time to plan out tutorials. So where are we? Is there a navigation? Returns the agent's current path from start to finish in global coordinates. The path only updates when the target position is changed or the agent requires a repath. So what you would want to do, Aya, you would want to call get navigation agent path inside here. So instead of doing any of this, you would do a nav path, which would be the fact vector 2 array, and that would be get current navigation path. And then what you would do is go for path in nav path. You can draw a line, so you would do line as a line 2D, and then you would go line add point would be path, but now I'll just do like bar first, bool, false, actually true, if first, then if not first, then go, actually no, free path as a vector 2. You would assign that a vector 2, no, actually, you assign that null, because a vector 2 0 is a valid thing. So you go, if pre-path is not null, then line, I think you can, actually, no, that's what we do. Get rid of that, put that there. So you create a line a line 2D. You loop over each point in the nav path that you get from the get current navigation path. and then afterwards you go, you would like get the scene. Oh, what up, Travis? Hello, everyone. I'm Hypnotic. What were you doing today, Travis? I've seen a lot of, I've been getting a lot of emails from GitHub about commits into your game engine repo. Hi everyone, I'm Hypnotic. I do game dev in Godot. On Mondays, I do C++ stuff. Like, a lot of emails. A lot. You do something like that, are you? I'm just running through a question that chat asked me. Refactor of the resource asset system, tying those into the rest of your game engine. Nice. Very nice. I hope it went well. I hope you didn't break things, because that's not ideal. Yeah, I'm just going over something for chat. But yeah, for everyone wondering, I do, as I said, game dev in Godot. Monday I do C++, doing some Godot engine bugs and whatnot here and there for that. Okay, that's good. That's very good. What I'm doing at the moment, so everyone knows, we're creating our third ferret. This will be Beans. So, yeah. By all means, Travis, post links to your game engine GitHub. Or if you have a game or an itch or something, by all means, post the link. Yes, it's supposed to be Beans. I should clarify that. It's supposed to be Beans. It doesn't mean it is Beans. Yeah, for anyone interested in building a game engine, go check that GitHub out, and also follow Travis, because they're currently building it. You might learn something about it. Anytime, Travis. I think that's supposed to be like that based on what's going on there. But this is also the back view. So maybe I do it a bit more. Yeah. It's still at 67 for me. Maggie! Welcome back! Oh my god, it's been so long. Where have you been? And you've already got a star. Ads coming up in a minute. Using Vulkan as the initial rendering backend, written from scratch in C. That's the part that I'm impressed by. Like, that it's written from scratch in C. Like, I'd be using all the libraries I could find. That's mad. Absolute insanity. Glutton for punishment? Sounds like it. Sounds like it. It was like someone that was doing Pirate Jam, Machined Hearts. They were talking about how they were making their game in 2 weeks, using Raylib and C. And I was like, God damn, in 2 weeks. That's impressive. Someone wrote a game engine from scratch in something like Java. That is true. I mean, there are game engines in Java, so someone has done it. Would be a fun exercise, actually. I mean, I'm building something using C++ and Raylib, but I'm not doing it in 2 weeks. Done this in C#, that was bad enough. Yep. Being in a friend's place dealing with IRL junk here. Well, forget about that for now, Maggie. You're here. Ads in progress. I'm pausing. Go for it, Travis. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care of yourself. I'm gonna have some water. Thanks, Maggie. Much appreciated. I don't know if that popped up with the resub message. It should have. Yeah. For everyone wondering, I hold up for ads. I want to be friendly to those that can't afford subs and whatnot, because I too can't afford subs right now. I am a broke. Oops. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hasn't come through. That's the interesting thing to me. Maybe it did, and I just didn't hear it or see it. Oh well. Thank you, Maggie. I appreciate it. We are going to be doing something a bit later. Once I finish this off, we're going to be having a look into the AMD Pro driver on Linux and just checking if there's any reports of game performance issues with it and stuff like that. Because I need to get that driver set up so that I can use Blender and DaVinci Resolve and stuff like that. Because those things kind of require that driver. My funny words. I mean, I get told that I use funny words. I get told that my voice is like ASMR-y kind of thing. It's wild. I don't know what you're all smoking, but I like to think that what I say is very normal. Welcome back, Maggie. Welcome back. It's good to have you back. That's good to hear. I'm fine with being left on as background noise. Oh, thank you for the follow. G'day. How you doing, Light? We're smoking your voice, obviously. That's fair. That's fair. Come on. One more, and we hit the follower goal. We can do it. Come on. One more and we're at 400. One more follow. Let's do it. Thanks, Todd. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I see you, Todd. Listen to that. Ah. Lovely. Oh, Focus. Welcome in. Everyone. Follow Focus. Check out their VODs. Thank you for the follow. I need to update my follower goal now. I'll put it at 410. Oh wait, has it automatically started a new goal? I think it automatically started a new goal. I'm having a great night. Going well. Yeah. How was your stream, Focus? Tell chat about what you've been working on. We want to know. We need to know. Alright, everyone. Here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. Our new goal is 410 followers. 9 more people. If I get 9 more followers, we hit that goal now. Come on. It's not that far away. It's so close. Just got inventory system equipping items into slots. Excellent. So do you have it set up with specific slots only accepting specific items? I'm assuming that's how you've got it set up. Also, Focus, share itch links and whatnot if you want to. Item slot and spellcast slot. Nice. Nice. What's going on there? I have no idea what's going on there, but they can go away. There you go, everyone. Get on it. I am currently trying to finish off this sprite sheet so that we can get on to testing out AMD drivers on Linux. My stream may crash while doing that, but hey, that's the purpose of testing. Yep, that's not correct. Alright, the good thing with this is I should just be able to copy that. Up. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I still need to... Oops. Need to do that, but down here. So... That's 1, 2, 3. 3 away. Go something like that. So it goes up the sides a bit. Okay, so that goes all the way up there. Oof. Yes, that makes sense. Kind of. I assume it makes sense. I'm no artist, so... Maggie, tell me if I'm doing this wrong. I don't do all my art wrong. I just do most of it wrong. There's a difference. Yeah, I don't want that one to appear. That one's fine because it pushes forward. But the rest of this should also push forward. Something like that. Oh, hello, Elvin. You know what? I was saying before that I think I need to outsource this artwork because it's killing me. But just because of that, Elvin and Maggie, I'm gonna keep doing it. Just to make it the worst thing ever. And for people that like you to suffer when you play this game. That's my goal now. And I'm gonna do things like this. I'll be like, alright, so that moves up like that. I'll put a random one right there. Just so that on that, when that frame plays, it's annoying. So many more efficient ways to do what you do. Oh, I'm sure there are. I just realized that kind of connects together in one big long leg. I should probably separate those a bit. I mean, you're not going to be able to notice that, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, pretty much. My process is I place pixels and go, yeah, that looks about right. That's my entire process. Some might argue that that's not actually a process. To those people, I say, yes, that's correct. It's not. Oh, what up's that? Oh, I'm sure you... Tell me that again. Tell me that again. Beans is a big ass. Look at him. He's standing up. His ass is twice the size of his head. I have reference photos. How you doing, Sat? You've never seen my... Exactly, Throat Warbler. Exactly. I don't like fat asses. I'm just good at drawing them. Just do on-click equals whatever function you want it to do when you click it. Another problem solved. What kind of self-respecting person doesn't like fat asses? Great, this has turned into a Sir Mix-a-Lot stream. I can just copy this one over the top. Bam, like that. Let's fix this one up. I need to copy this. What? Do it like so, maybe? You know what? I'll do it the smart way. Do that. Butter. Should have copied a lot more of that. What am I doing? Why don't I just... I'm such an idiot sometimes. God damn. That's a whole thing now? Yep. Snin's the foot man, I'm the drawing fat asses man. Of course. Of course. Of course Snin gets the better end of the deal. Posting a video for you to watch on your stream chat of a ferret walking from a top view with no fat ass. I will post, if you post that video, I will post a video of an Australian that cares. I don't have one. All I'm hearing is that you want all ferrets to fit into your way. You want all ferrets to fit your ideal. That's all I'm hearing, Sat. Down with ideal ferret beauty standards. Exactly. Exactly right. So nav is valid even if the end path is not reached. And it still tries to move. Do you have a check for is target reached or is navigation finished? Because you should be checking for is navigation finished each time. And if it is finished, clear out the, like, do whatever you want to do when it's finished moving. And there's a value on the nav agent. So on the nav agent, you've got these three values. Path desired is the distance threshold before the path point is considered reached. And then target desired is the distance threshold before the target is considered to be reached. So if you have that set at like 20 pixels and you're in a pixel art game where it's like your character sprite is 20 pixels wide, then it's gonna stop well before it gets to that target. If there is a wall in between where you click to move, how we can stop it. Lower this. Lower the path desired and target desired distances. That'll force it to get closer before it considers that to be reached. We put, yeah. See, look at that sat. This one, come on, Throat Wobbler. Did you have to? I have an army of dumpies, Sat. An army. Oh my god, I went like that. I didn't even think about that. That's gonna... Oh, that's gonna be a YouTube short. That's definitely gonna be a short. That's gonna be so funny. Oh, I can't wait to watch that. That's gonna be brilliant. What? Let's just hope. Alright, let me catch up on stuff. Let's see. Alright. Let's go with this one first. So. Oh, this is ASP.NET. Yuck. Yuck. Ugh. Alright, so you have a button. More button. Where's your more button? Because I'm assuming you want this to be on this. But that's not... I wouldn't set it up that way. Yep. So I wouldn't do it that way. Like I'd have this function here as its own function. But I would have the like click handler in here being assigned that function, like same as what you're doing here with the source and the description stuff. That's how I'd do it. All right, into general chat. What do we got here for nav? That's target point. So it's moving to there. And then it's trying to go this way. That's what it looks like, correct? Aya? It's hitting there. It's trying to go this way. Or is it considering that target to be reached already? The idea is when it's second case, I want the nav to fail at any cost. Like it won't even start. The target is the other one. Oh, so the yellow one's the target. Yellow one's the target. That one's the... That's the thing that's moving. And that's moving through to here. Oh, blue's the target. Oh, right. Blue's the target, but it's not on the... It's not on there. So, what you would want to do... so you want to check... If that target is not reachable, you want to do a fail condition, correct? That is a party. Jeepers. That emote could give someone a seizure. So there's a function for that. There's a is target reachable. Nav agent is target reachable. So you can check that. If it's not reachable, that'll return false, and you can handle your logic in there. Do whatever you need. Okay, back to the ferrets. That leg's going forward now. Yeah, that's almost done. So I need to do these ones now. Once I've done these two, we can move on to our driver stuff. So that's got that. Oops. Get that changed. Otherwise, we're gonna have issues. Do that. No worries, Aya. Happy to help. Ow. It's going faster than infinite speed. Okay, so that goes down. So I can do that over there. Hell yeah. I got that. Over here, we've already got. Oh, let's just do that for now. Don't mind me just mining some Bezos money. Ah, nice. Ah, good old Twitch. Good old Twitch. Pathfinder is extensive, but not navigation, right? What do you mean? So it can't. If you're talking about like checking if the next path is reachable, so like move along until it gets, you want it to move along the path to try and get to a point here which isn't connected, and then when it reaches the closest point to that, it stops, correct? So you can do that. So what you can do is you get the current navigation path of one of them, and then you should be able to. Are we? Maybe not. Maybe not. Just having a look. Yeah, so it doesn't look like. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's an option to set a navigation path. Probably because what you will want is you'll want them to back up behind each other. So every time they move, you want them to know if there's something in front of it and it can keep moving. Because if something blocks the first one from moving, it'll block the subsequent ones from moving into that block as well. And give you that traffic jam situation. But yeah, something like that. I've never attempted. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, once you find a solution, let me know. I'd like to know. Okay, so that's... Ow. Goddamn hiccups. Hiccups. They're the worst. We can map these ones up like this. Take that. Oh, no. I think that's correct. I think that's wrong. No, that's right. Okay, so that's along there, then there. Dang it. Still have that framed. Completely forgot about that frame. Good thing is, this one can just go there. Dang it. All right, last frame. Last frame, and then we move on to the fun stuff. When I say fun stuff, I totally don't mean tinkering around with AMD drivers that may cause my stream to crash and go kaboom. You know, what's life without a bit of risk? I mean, it can. We'll take bets. You throw bits to vote on what you think will happen when I change driver. And if you're right, you get the knowledge of being right. That's it. You don't win anything. I just get bits. And I think that's a win-win. What do you mean I've joined capitalism? I've been a part of capitalism for a very long time. I know exactly what's gonna annoy Maggie about that. I know a couple things about that that'll annoy Maggie. Oh, it was funny. It was funny. It was basically someone telling me that a minute, 1 to 3 minutes of their time to watch ads was not worth the 57 minutes that they watched me, which is why they block ads. And I was like, well, I mean, you do you, but if you're not gonna support me and not watch ads and whatnot. No. Twitch Turbo was too expensive for them. So I was like, all right, well, I mean, don't expect me to engage with you because you're not, like, I get nothing out of you. You don't think I deserve anything for what I'm doing here? Then I just don't interact with you. That's all. Yeah. And then all of a sudden after that, they were like, I'm gonna leave because I don't feel like I'm welcome. Like, yeah, that's about right. That tracks. Go tell another streamer that you don't think their time is worth it. See how that goes. All right. There we go. Their argument for that? The internet is free. It's like, oh, right. You think the internet is America. Right. It all made sense after that statement. But yeah. Anyway. There was no need to ban them because they left of their own accord. Alright. Beef has been finished. I should probably double check that I didn't override cheese. Yeah, look at that bronze Godoken. And that silver Godoken. Jeez, gamer. Thank you very much. Yeah. Basically. I think so. Cheese has been overwritten for the Aspirite file, but I can open this. And then I don't think I can save that back to what it was. And I think this has lost all of the detail. Yep, cool. So, what I'm going to do, grid mode, grid settings, 48, 48. I think it was 48, 48, no? 64, 64 still? Those are some big ferrets. Holy Jesus Christ. Alright.
User that gamer underscore through $569 idus cheer 569.
Much appreciated, gamer. Now, Twitch has something to say.
User Twitch through $114 idus show love 114. We added 57 bits and 57 bonus bits to that gamer underscore s cheer.
Thank you, Twitch. Not big ferrets, just small goblins. That's very true. Goblins are small. I mean, you can't have a goblin that's bigger than a ferret. Oh, what happened? There we go. Man, the TTS is sketchy. Brag, Twitch. Ooh, gamer. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Hi, Val. Whoa, gamer. Thank you again. Oh, you no longer has to worry about ads. Working on making some highlights and clips and found out the second part of the stream after I relaunched OBS had the music left in for some reason. Ooh. Ooh. Did it reset the channels or something? Gift more than 2 subs to get that badge. No one be peer pressured into gifting. Use your money how you want to use it. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because I accidentally overrode my cheese Aspirite. So, I had to do that. Didn't load the audio stuff correctly. Yep. That makes sense. It's annoying, but makes sense. So what have we done? Created beef sprite. Love it. Love it. Alright. Now for the fun part. That I can get rid of. Who here has used AMD Pro drivers on Linux? Because we're gonna do some searching. Nice. Do it, Bandon. So I can download them, but Gamer, another gift. Oh, you're too kind, Gamer. This is why you're at the top of every leaderboard. Once the installation's finished, I'm gonna double check. Gotta get that pink coaster there. That's true. Very, very true. OpenGL, vendor string. Yep, using the open source drivers because it just says AMD. It doesn't say advanced micro devices. Okay. Already on the Prime sublet. I mean, I pause for ads anyway, so... Well, I mean, when something interesting is happening, I pause for ads. If I'm just standing here, just like putting pixels in Aspirite and nothing's happening, I keep going with that. I want that to end as much as you do. So, I can't see anything about... Look at that. That's a good one emote. This is only 3 months out. The gobbies with the ads banner. Not feeling the urge to mute tabs during ads. Maggie. Good catch. What install? What needs to be updated? Okay, yeah, I can update that stuff. That's fine. That's fine. Just so you all know, if my stream goes down while I'm doing this stuff, I will be back very quickly. So don't worry about it. What I remember. What? What's neat about it? One man hype trains are possible. Oh, that's smart. That is smart. I never actually thought about that. You're on a different level to the rest of us, gamer. Okay, so this page is very bright. Huh. So I'm on Ubuntu 24.04. I'm assuming these ones work. Yes, thank you, Twitch. Thank you for the extra money. I think we need that. Ads will be coming up shortly. I will be going to get water during ads, so don't worry, you're not going to miss anything to do with this. I'm going to turn that back on 100%. Insanity. Where is it? Because this was only in June. So if this was only in June, I would be scared. Ads incoming in a minute. That is annoying. This is interesting. So I don't think AMD Pro drivers currently work. All right, ads are on. I'll be back in a minute. All right. I'm back. There we go. What's this? The 2410. I'm assuming it's 2024, 10th of March. I'm just assuming. Everyone's back from the ads. So, with everyone back, let's continue looking. For information about how to install Rockman AMD desktop GPU based on RDNA 3, use Rockman Radiant. That's machine learning. OpenCL optional. OpenCL option. RockR OpenCL stack. Supports Vega 10 and later products. Okay. So I need to install RockR OpenCL. That's what I need. That's what I need. $24.04. That's Rock M. I want Rock L. Oh, sorry, Rock R. Getting started with OpenCL on Ubuntu Linux. That's what I need. Tried to install iOS drivers but failed. I think this is the same thing we've read like 5 times now. Rolled back to the initial state. Everything went normal. Tried following Jammy Driver and luckily is working. Of course, I prefer Noble Numbat drivers. So if we have a look here, go up one, Noble. So there is this one. This is the 1st of August, which is after that. Okay, so this is after the 1st of August. Running a NAS, Ubuntu, and VM. Do have a card. Tried installing AMD GPU drivers via the installer package. This changed nothing. I want to use the iGPU to accelerate transcodes for my jellyfin container. Found this in the syslog. Able to locate BIOS ROM. Fatal error during GPU init. First clip is up. Almost done with work. I mean, I don't view it as work. I have fun doing it, so I'm good. No worries, Maggie. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you this weekend. If not, take care. Look after yourself. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try this one. But I'm pretty sure I'd have to restart my machine to get it working. So, what do we do? That's Intel OpenCL. That's for Vivid Studio. So, that's not going to help at all. At first, the old Mesa OpenCL API Clover does not support any more recent AMD Radeon hardware, because the underlying libclc LLVM library was never updated. This was requested several times, and there are also some sort of patches, but they never got merged. I think this is the reason for the above mentioned problems. There exists regarding newer class Radeon hardware, of course, also the possibility to install the ROCm OpenCL API from AMD. This is true at least for most standard RDNA GPUs. However, certain iGPU models older than GCN5 might be out of luck. The AMD GPU install tool that helps you update the AMD GPU, ROCm and ROCm components. ROCm doesn't currently support integrated graphics. Should your system have an AMD iGPU installed, disable it in the BIOS prior to using ROCm. If the driver can enumerate the iGPU, the ROCm runtime may crash, even if told to omit via HIP visible devices. Well, that's stupid. In order to install only the DKMS, which is minimal requirement, Is there an OpenCL? OpenCL. For users of applications requiring OpenCL or Vega on Vega or later products. I've removed the shout out pop up there, Pandan. I got rid of it because it was never picking like the latest or like a recent pop up. But what you can do, you can go to YouTube and TikTok. You can have one post like first thing tomorrow morning and then schedule the next one for the day after. And then that way you've got 2 shorts scheduled for the next 2 days. And over the next 2 days, you can work on getting another couple built up. I currently have shorts built up until next Wednesday. It's good. It gives you a bit of a relaxing point. All right. Who wants me to do an AMD GPU install live on stream? My video encoding is done via CPU, so this shouldn't impact that. This should be fun. This should be fun. Let me try this. Do it, cow. All right, we're gonna test this. We're gonna do this. See what happens. If I go down, I will come back. Just remember that. I'm just having a look at the moment. Version list. Excellent. That's good to see. Excellent. All the hip and rock stuff. Excellent. Excellent. Kernel 68J. That's what I'm after. That's what I got when it's kernel 6.8. We're about to start. This is gonna be funny. Everyone else is like, I'll do it live, and then they do something that's not actually live. This is doing it live. All right. Let's clean up all that stuff that I don't need. Even jank, it's all fun. Yep. I'm currently just removing a bunch of stuff. Will it still be live if it dies? I did it live. Doesn't mean it's live after it. Alright, so I've already got the newest version of all of those. Check these. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. Let me exit that. Interesting. I am assigned to the groups, but when I do groups, it doesn't list them. Probably I need to restart my entire session. But that's fine. Let's double check. Okay, so that wants us to go through that. All right. So we're gonna grab this. So I like to type things out. Typing things out manually is fun. Okay, so we're getting the Reaper Radiant Com, Rock'em GPU key. Okay. That's doing that. Cool. Let's just double check that. I assume that's right. Here we go. So we have Arch as AMD, of course. Signed by T. Apt key rings. Why does my microphone keep cutting out? God damn it. Rock'em GPG, HTTPS, Repo, Radiant, AMD GPU. 6.2. Yes. Yes, that's right. It isn't cutting out for me. It's cutting out in my my headphones. Maybe they're not plugged in correctly to the base. Maybe. I don't know. Because I'm such a narcissist that I have to listen to myself. Etc. apt sources list D AMD GPU list. Yep. There are a record 19 people orbiting the planet as of 14 hours ago or so. Yep. Sounds about right. I don't know if I need the Rock'em stuff, because I don't want machine learning. I just want OpenCL. But we'll do it. Rock'em app. Global main. A pen. So we append it to the Rock'em list. We have a pin release. Rating. Pin priority. No, just around. All over. Yep. So, package, pin, the release, and pin priority is 600. Then that goes into etc apt preferences directory, Rockham pin 600. The update. No package header. I must have done dash R instead of dash E. Oh well. I can just do that. There we go. Try building LFS for the heck of it. God damn no. That would be insane. See, that there's the issue. Is the fact that I have to do a reboot. That's the problem. I can do that, and I would be gone for a few minutes. Well, not even a few minutes, I'd be gone for like a minute. But yeah. I don't really want to reboot midstream. That would be advantages of a separate stream machine. I mean, I have a test machine. The only problem is that test machine has an NVIDIA GPU. And this is for AMD. Shortcut. I have shortcut. So, I might pause there. I might do that after. I'll do that later. Let's get this back open. I have a razor and lots of 8mm tape on the floor. Yeah, later for the reboot. Oh, it's right there. Jesus Christ. I was like, where's my goddamn... Let's see. This one. Dream stuff. Question is, do I play a game now or do I do some more work? Oh, actually, Maggie's gone. Damn it. Damn it. I was going to ask about the dialogue stuff. Clear recent files. Open. Autobiography. So where'd we get up to? Read feed ferrets. Went into here. Getting shortcut. Sweet. I can help you set some stuff up if you want. That's fine. Shortcut's good. And this is... Where are we? Get rid of all the... Don't need those. Yeah, I went back into Godot because the GPU install stuff was going to require me to restart my machine. Generally not a good thing when you're streaming. I mean, what I could do, I could set it up so that I have this machine as my streaming machine, like my streaming game dev whatnot, as AMD. And then when I want to do Blender stuff, I use that machine, but I have the video pipe to this machine. But I think I need a video capture card to do that. Hello, Prill Potter. Thanks for the follow. G'day. We're only 8 away. 8 away from our goal. Come on, everyone. We can do it. We can hit 410 by the end of today. We still have at least 4 hours in our stream. You got a question about tile map layers? Shoot. Let's see if I can give you a hand. Always happy to help out a fellow Gaduta. Now, while we wait for that, so imprisoned will be the easiest one. Might need to add some more stuff. Globals. There we go. So I think we need... So, onion helped escape. Rhinos caught escape. You have two ideas. Make processing queue, fixed route delivery. Which path shall I take? I would ask, do you need to do anything like this? Or does the nav map, like the nav region, already handle this kind of stuff? Navigation, region, reuse previous path. The nav agent. Nav agent is a helper nodes that combine functionality in pathfinding, path following, and agent avoidance. They facilitate common calls to the navigation server API on behalf of the parent control actor or parent actor node in a more convenient manner for beginners. Navigation agent nodes are optional and not hard to not a hard requirement to use the navigation system. Their entire functionality can be replaced with scripts and direct calls using the navigation server API. Lurk away, Panton. Lurk away. But yeah, Brill. Let me know what your question is. We've got a Discord as well if you want to put your tile map layer question in there. But yeah, more than happy to help answer any questions. So let's go to the nav server. Aya? Navigation server. Prepare parameters for a query that can be sent to the navigation server. That does a region setup and all that stuff. That's waiting for synchronization. Go to the navigation server 2D dock. So you could do this kind of stuff, Aya. So you've got your agent RID, which you get from the nav agent. You can do... Where are we? Because the thing you're trying to replace, Aya, is the nav agent. because so the nav agent will basically split it up into different paths. So what you could do, instead of using, you could have the nav agent like do whatever call you want here, which in your case you would need to do something initially. So you would have a manager. If it does not have a path for that track set, then it does where is it? Something to do with the agent get there should be a way to get the path. Map get path. So you do this. You'd call the map get path. So the agent would give you the current navigation path. What you would need to do, because you would have a navigation agent on everything, yes. So initially you could use the get current navigation path, but you wouldn't want to do that because that requires you to set the nav agent's target position. And when you have the nav agent target position set, you're going to be running over a loop until it reaches that position. But the agent can't have the path set. Like it only has that, it only does that calculation when you give it a target position. So what you want to do is you want to replace that logic, essentially. So you would still have the nav agent so that you can call this function, passing in the, like, you don't even need the nav agent actually. You just pass in the navigation region's map RID, the origin, so the starting location of your agent, the destination, which is their target position, if you want it optimized, and what navigation layers to take into account. When you get that back, that gives you the packed vector2 array, which is the same thing the agent get current navigation path gives you. What you then do is your manager remembers this path. It stores that. It goes, all right, this is the path for that thing. And then instead of using the agent get next path and whatnot, you would essentially just, whenever something is spawned to move along the conveyor belt, you would go, okay, you start at whatever the origin is, and I'm going to loop over these vector2 arrays until you reach the array, and I'm going to add the velocity and stuff like that for that movement. So I'm going to lerp you towards that position, sort of thing. That way you're not using the agent to calculate the path or to get the next path in position or anything like that. You're doing it all yourself, but you are still, you're reusing the same path over and over and over and over and over again. That's what you can do, but I would argue if you need to. This is just the documentation. Because as they say up here, actually, it's what they said on the navigation agent. So as they say for the navigation agent, the navigation agents are just helper nodes that handle the calls to the navigation server and whatnot. And the navigation agents are optional. And you can interface with the navigation server directly if you want to do your own logic and not use the navigation agent. So it sounds like that's the path you want to go down. But again, I'd do some research and see what it does. Figured it out. Looks like they changed the order parameters to be filled in set cell, set terrain, cell connect. Yep. Fair enough. I'm glad you got it solved there, Prill. It's a conveyor belt. The conveyor belt, so it's a set path each time. Then the only time it needs to recalculate is when that conveyor belt changes. Because it seemed a better option. Yeah, so you use the nav server, you tell it what map you want to get the path for, and what layer on that map, and what the target and or what the origin and destination are. It tells you what they are. So it's, open that back up here. It's down here. So you do navigation server 2D. Dot map get path, this one. So inside your script, you do you'd call it like that, because the navigation server 2D is a singleton. It's not anything else. So yeah, you just call the navigation server 2D, pass in whatever the RID is, whatever your vector 2 origin is. Your vector 2 1, so that's false, and your navigation layer. So you just kind of do that, and that should give you everything. Let's have a look, see. Is belts the name of the RID? What is it? Non-existent function map get path in tile map layer. So you wouldn't use tile, like you don't use tile map layer to, oh actually hang on, map get. That's using, interesting. I wonder No, the RID's not the layer name. No. I guess it might be. I wonder if there's a specific way to get it now. Because yeah, the map, the RID is this thing. That's like a specific object. Access navigation server. Using navigation server. Yeah, it should just be navigation server 2D. Map get path. And then you would have, do you have a navigation region? Because if you have a navigation region, it would probably be actually Godot for file map layer navigation map. I'm just having a quick look here. Get navigation map. There you go. So for your tile map layer, if I go to mine, we go to ferret housing, for example. I could access nav region floor, get navigation map. That's going to return the RID of the navigation map for that tile map layer. So you would use that in your call to the navigation server 2D get map path. So I have those set up. I need to go into do made decision. Onion helped escape. Yep. Chronos. Back to cells. Do made decision. Chronos caught escape. I need those two values so that inside the autobiography I can detect what happened. Ads are coming up in a minute, so I'll slow down here and we'll wait a minute. I do need to go get some more water as well, so may have to bear with me. Doesn't matter because I'm not doing anything during ads anyway. Starcraft. Okay. Jackbox. Back right. Yeah, there's nothing really there. Alright. I'm going to get some water. I'll be back in a minute. Never mind. Apparently I already got water. I completely forgot. Printing empty array. Let me have a look. So. See. Point A global position, point B global position. So why do you have the backslashes at the end? Anyway, have you validated the navigation map RID and the like the layer, the navigation layer that it's assigned? Yes, it's 2. Have you confirmed that global position A and B both exist within the confines of the navigation map? Let's have a look. Map get path. Turning empty array. Function will return empty when you A, have no navigation mesh on the map, B, you were calling the functions early before the navigation server had time to sync. Example, you were calling in a ready. Now you're calling it a physics process. Navigation server syncs map changes on the physics frame, so you need to at least wait one physics frame before you query the path. Have you baked the nav mesh? I know, stupid question, but I have to ask. I have to do all my debugging. Yeah, it works. Cool. We got that sorted. Yeah, I wonder what the changes are in this. Look at print. Let's see. Nice. Nice. There you go. You have your path now. Oh, but not when you use server. Yeah, but if you go for this method, you're not going to have a nav agent. We put that on pause, Stephen, because it requires me to do a restart of my machine, which not going to happen. So where's target position? What's that target position? Point D. Okay, so my question to you, Aya, up here, you've got point A global position, point B global position. So point B global position will be your destination vector 2. Down here, you're assigning the target position of the agent to be point D global position. Yeah, I would keep the test data the same. Because if you start using different test data, we might miss something. That's all. Can you print the belts nav map? Like belts.get navigation map. Phantom camera plugin. Every time I open my project, I get this error. Physics interpolation is disabled in the project settings. Recommend enabling it to smooth out physics-based camera movement. It's 2D top-down shooter project you're working on. So when I enable physics interpolation in project settings, it messes up my dash trail for my player character. Should I leave it be? It's an annoying error. It goes away once I run the project. Is disabled. So physics interpolation is disabled in the project settings. So when you enable physics interpolation, messes up the dash trail. I would look into why enabling physics interpolation is messing up your dash trail. Because it may be something that needs to be corrected with the dash trail, probably. I've never used a phantom camera or any phantom camera plugin, so I couldn't say. I don't even know what it's being used for. Of course, that's getting a rid. Aya, can you, while you're printing out that belt's navigation map, can you also print out navigation server 2D get maps? You just print that out. As for this physics interpolation, 4. Actually, let's do this. 4 physics interpolation disabled. Only there's no physics interpolation in 4.2, but it is implemented for 2D in 4.3, so hopefully it'll be implemented for 3D relatively soon. So I'm assuming, Prill, that you are on 4.3. In the meantime, you can make a small script that does the interpolation. Yep. Print same value. Good, good, good. Physics interpolation. What's your dash trail, out of curiosity? Is that just sprites that pick up from the player animation? Or is it a part of the animation itself? Or what is it? Print same value? Alright, so that's giving us the maps. So these, I wonder. Where are we? Can you try these two as well, Aya? Can you check the region get map, passing in the nav region that you're using, its RID, and also the region's layers, just to check things, check what it's saying things are. Oh, actually, hang on. Oh, what up, Steamed Coco? How you doing? Map get path. So hang on, let me double check this. Map get path. Get path. So you're passing in a map, an origin, a destination. Okay. So Aya, the get map path takes 5 arguments in total. It's currently trying to get it for nav layer 1 because you're missing the value for optimize. So you're passing in the map RID. Damn, that was like a 1 second delay. What up? The shader for your player when I execute dash animation, the way it messes up the dash trail when I dash, there's another dash trail that starts from player stage. The way it messes up the dash trail when I dash, there's another dash trail that starts from player starting position. Is it a problem that you can update with the shader? So is there something in the shader that needs to be corrected or that you can correct so that you can have the physics interpolation enabled and the dash trail working? Region get navigation layers RID. You're passing in the parameter region is line 43. You're passing in the navigation map RID, not the navigation regions RID. So there's the navigation map RID, there's the navigation region RID, and there's a navigation agent RID. Hey, what are you doing, Coco? How are you? From the navigation region node. Thinking of some ideas for a YouTube channel. Nice, nice. So this will be your navigation region. You'll have one of these, and this navigation region will determine your navigation layer. It'll determine the navigation polygon type stuff. Are your nav map layers underneath that. Like that's fine. It doesn't matter. It will create one of these. So like if I clear this, I've got nothing. If I bake it, it creates the map. So I can, if I had a nav layer painted, or a nav polygon painted onto these tiles, it would create the navigation map based on those tiles. You don't have a nav region polygon thing. That's probably why. So you can create a navigation polygon. Don't draw it out. Just give it a navigation polygon. And then when you bake, it'll calculate stuff. So if I go to floor, if I add a nav layer here, and I paint this nav layer onto all of these, no, hang on. So if I do that, and then I go here, if I clear that, if I get rid of that, I have nothing. See? Bake navigation polygon. A navigation polygon resource must be created for this node to work. So without a navigation polygon, navigation region's not going to work. If I do that, I haven't drawn anything, but I'll bake it, and bam, it creates the navigation map based on my tile map layer. And I can remove this. Do that. If there's something else going on, then I'm not sure. But that's my understanding of it. What's your idea for a YouTube channel, Coco? Something puzzle based? Probably around ciphers. You're gonna release ciphers with no context and have people like Thor go insane over them, being like, "Oh my god, what is this?" Well, he loves cryptography. Like, he's hacker man. Yeah, start off easy. Thor won't be able to crack the hard ones. Oh. Of course he'll be able to crack the hard one. Who is Thor? Pirate Software. After playing Shipwreck 64. Nice, nice. New stuff. Allow dropping any file into dialog. Allow custom new file template. Add support for conditions on randomized lines. Excellent. I like that. Fix not auto pausing if a dot is between two numbers and the second number is 0. Fix double returning from jump and returns. stop scrolling when setting the cursor. Add a class name to the example balloon. Yep. Added public extra game states property to dialog line. Added notification event workaround to C# file. Fair enough. Nothing in there that I really care about. So I'm not going to update. Fair enough. Good call. Good call. If you're doing this for a jam, don't worry about it right now. Just do whatever works for the moment. Actually, that's something I'll do. Let's have a look. We go. Don't need to know that. So, nothing there. We go, wow. Jesus Christ. That's a jump. I mean, I'll probably do that. Look at them all. Look at them all. So many of them. So many people. It just goes on. The scrolling doesn't stop. Just more and more people. Jesus. That goes on. Too many. Too many. So imprisoned. What I need to do. Prison was nice. Free food, the bed. Basically the same as living in a dungeon. Just to point out that if you live in a dungeon and you get thrown in the dungeon's prison, you're still just living in a dungeon. There's no difference to your lifestyle. If get decision. Onion helped escape. Onion is at my cell gate. Cell door. Cell door helping me get it. Helping me escape. Ferrets are great. If get decision Chronos port. No. Chronos Court Escape? Yes. Chronos Court Escape. Else. Turns out the door to my cell was unlocked. Unfortunately, after leaving my cell, Chronos saw me and sent me back. I should probably factor in. Can't say that. There's something else I need to factor in. Maybe I'll factor that in at some other point. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, that's why it keeps freaking out on me. Jesus Christ, I'm such a fool. Yep, that's better. I'm not going to hear myself cut in and out now. It would be so much better. I keep getting messed up with decibels. With 0 being louder. Oh, sorry, with 0 being louder, even though for some reason I move it towards 0, expecting it to detect like quieter noises. I'm a fool. Unfortunately, after leaving my cell, Chronos saw me and sent me back. So I escaped again. I mean, they never lock the cell door, so you could just walk out. They're goblins, alright? They're not smart. Now that I was free, it was time to get out of the dungeon. Well, this is a comedy plot if you've ever seen one. I should get rid of those, actually. And that. I don't think I need them. Let's put them in because it's a force of habit. If get decision. What was it? Fled through sewers. If you fled through the sewers, then straight. Actually, no. I need to double check. Going to sewers. If state values brain cells. Yep. Is greater than 0, then what is it? The brain cells greater than 0, then the sewers are the best route. No. Not only did the sewers, but not only are the sewers great escape route, they smell great too. I like that joke. I like that running joke. If you don't have a brain cell, then really needed to use the bathroom first. To use the toilet first. Must have gotten too close to the... Actually, no. Decided to visit my favorite place one last time. I'll miss the toilet. Even though I slipped and fell, it's still... I'll miss the toilet. Fix the dash trail. Nice. Nice. So now when you've got the physics interpolation on, it's all working fine. Don't have the error anymore. That's the best. When you don't have any errors being thrown by the engine. Excellent. Best way to be. Lovely. I would have offered assistance with the shader, but I don't really know how to do shaders that well. I can provide very limited assistance in that regards. Even though I fell and almost hurt myself, Even though I almost died on that fall. Else. How you instantiate the shader? Ah, right. Fair enough then. So this is... I need to know if they watched the... Well, they have to watch the... before they leave. Before walking out the front door, I decided to stay and watch Thor give his speech. What an amazing speech it was. Did seem a little off though. And then just as I was leaving, some random mini goblin goblin named Brian approached me. Yes. It's RPG in the sense that you play a character in the decisions you make. It's not RPG in the sense that you play a specific role, like a warrior or a mage or something like that. So it's a type of RPG. Yeah. It's an easier RPG, if you will. Story-based too, yes. And then just as I was leaving, a goblin named Brian approached me. Do I need a blank clip to put next, to put text on, or am I blind? You don't need blank text. So I'll open up shortcut. What you need to do, you'll have editing, where you have your playlist on the side. I'm assuming this is what you're looking at the moment, is editing. You'll have your you probably have one down here. That's fine. You'll select this. You'll need to select this to put all your stuff on. If you go to FX, then you'll have this appear on the left. And what you do is you click this plus, and you can click text simple. And then that will add something like this. So it'll add an element like this, which has text in it. And I've set it up with keyframes so that the text fades in and slides up. If I select that one, you'll see I've got, it starts here, it hits the keyframe, and then that's when it starts the animation. It hits this keyframe, which is where the animation stops.
See, let's get
And then
this.
when it reaches
eyes
this red bar, it disappears. So it's here and gone. And then the next one comes in. So this is where you'll add your text. This is where you'll add your keyframes and control them. If you want to add a keyframe, you click the little stopwatch next to the property that you want to add the keyframe for, and that'll create one of these slides. You can drag and move these around as you want. If you want to insert a keyframe at a specific point, you can hit semicolon and it'll insert a keyframe for the thing you have selected. This is shortcut. It's just video editing. That's all. That's all right. I have 1 knowledge in that aspect. 1 out of 100, because I don't really know. I just know enough to make shorts on YouTube. That's all. Told me he needed my help. Took me to this very room. Right, so it told me room. Oh, duh. How would you rate this dialogue plugin? It's a very good dialogue plugin. Like, it's an easy 4 out of 5. I say 4 out of 5 just because, like, it's not perfect. It's, if you just want a simple dialogue box with dialogue responses, 5 out of 5. If you want, if you need to customize it, you can customize it easily enough if you know what you're doing. Which is why I go 4 out of 5. Because I've had to customize it a bit to make it do what I want it to do. And that's fine. I would have to do that with any dialogue manager. Will I use it in my next project? Probably not. Probably not. No. Primarily because my next project I'll probably I'll try to roll my own for my next project. Because my next project I'll have more experience with Godot. I'll have more experience kind of building the systems out and stuff like that. So I'll try to make it more custom and more my own, rather than using plugins for certain things. Because the plugins are good to kind of smash stuff out for your first couple projects. After that, start trying to roll your own, expand your knowledge. What up, cat? With the Aussie mode. Upside down. Again. What you doing, cat? Ah, water. Best thing in the world. Use one add-on for your games. It's a BB code optimizer. I have not really needed to use BB code yet. Currently trying not to fall back asleep. Go back to sleep. Unless you have to get up and do something. Then get up. Get a coffee. Be awake. Do things. How has it already been 9 hours? I don't understand time. Of course I'm pixelated. Thank you, Cat. Thank you, Aya, for making me not only pixelated, but upside down at the same time. Love it. It's amazing. He's already upside down. Why not censor him? No one wants to see a true Aussie. That's horrible. Alright. I think after this next break, we need to start discussing what game I'm going to be playing for 4 hours a day on stream. And also, what I'll do for people to determine the different things to do. Not well, sure. Well, I mean, that all depends. All depends. I also want to put in something for what is it? Controlling how much game time there is and how much game dev time there is. Like, if you want to see more game dev, you know, bits, add to that. Like, there's a bits option to do that. If you want to see more game dev, there's a bit, or if you want to see more gameplay, there's bits option to do that sort of thing. But yeah, it'd be interesting. Oh, they're like, if you throw 50,000 bits, you pick the game I play. Because that right there is enough money for me to buy a new game. I would not expect anyone to ever do that. I'd just be like, I'm playing a game. That's it. If you feel like you want that power, go for it. But please don't. Cause yeah. I know. Gamer would definitely do that. Gamer would be the first one all over it. It'd be like, play Black Myth Wukong for his 50,000 bits. That's the problem though, is because I'm on Linux, it would have to be a game that works on Linux. So it couldn't be The Division 2 or anything like that. that don't work on Linux. So it would have to be something that works on ProtonDB, not GB, DB. Jesus. So it would have to be something that in here is listed as like verified. So like it'd have to be good. And I'll have to put like I forget, I'm upside down now. I'll have to put my hardware details down below. So that people can be like, all right, was there an issue with AMD stuff or whatnot? And then, yeah. So for instance, look at that. I do Black Myth Wukong. Installs, opens. Used to work mostly great, won't launch anymore. Proton experimental, minor issue with controller. Switch to experimental. More problem. Yeah, and these are on Radiant. So, you know, I could have them be like, if you recommend a game that doesn't work, that I can't do anything about that. That's your problem. You don't get the bits back. I can't give them back. That's right, we got... No, ads haven't started yet. So, Thar's speech. After a lot of searching. Now that I had some spare time, I decided to wander around the dungeon. All of a sudden... Ooh, errand. What's going on? How are things? Tell us what you were doing, post links, all that stuff. While that's happening, everyone, I'm Hypnotic. Building a game in Godot called Corrupted Goblins. If you know who Thor is, then you'll know all of the jokes that happen in this. On Mondays, I tinker with C++. Currently trying to fix bugs in the Godot engine on Mondays. I am a disembodied head, that's correct. I do have hands. Currently, chat has decided to censor me. So there's that. Things are good here. Things are great here. I'm having a great fun time with all the best viewers in chat. Working on a newest Godot project. Don't have any links for it yet. No problem. I mean, hell, if you've got previous stuff that you've worked on or released, post them. I'm good for that. Video of a bear you made wearing a hat. Also made on Blue Sky. I need to get onto that app at some point. Need to get onto this. Nice. Now, this video raises a lot of questions. Tower defense cut, right. So instead of sharks with freaking lasers on their freaking heads, you went bears with freaking sharks and freaking lasers on their freaking heads. Very nice. Everyone follow. Because that looks like it's going to be an amazing tower defense game. I mean, a bear wearing a shark firing a laser. Can't get much more than that. Anytime. I like to feel inadequate when it comes to artwork because my artwork is terrible. Conveyor belt tower defense. I mean, still tower defense. Yeah, thank you for the raid. If you need to take care of stuff, like get some water like I'm about to do, have some food, sleep, all that stuff, take care of yourself. Otherwise, feel free to sit back and enjoy. And there's ads. I'll hold up here for a second. Also, for everyone that came in, we were about to start discussing. We need to make a goblin next. No worries. Get some of that delicious grub. I'm just gonna take care of my beard a little bit. What's this? Yes, for everyone that came in on the raid that's not currently watching an ad, feel free to follow. I haven't updated that goal. Give me a second. People probably thought I was insane when I was talking before because I was saying we only need 8 people to hit our follower goal. Obviously, I'm talking about a different follower goal than the one you see up there at the moment. And I've just realized I'm probably pointing at the ground when, at the ground when I do that. So let's quickly update this and make that look correct. Let's see. Follower goal settings. 410. Save that. There we go. With that done, we're only 8 away from the follower goal. So, follow. Other than that, I'm working through some autobiography stuff at the moment, which is something that fleshes out whenever you save the game. So if you save the game and then 2 months later you come back to the game, you can go through this book and figure out what decisions you took and what path you're on. Where is your... Oh no. Oh, sorry. Where is my word game? No one was playing it. No one was playing it, so I got rid of it. Simple. Cool. Ads are over. Welcome back from ads all. I'm working on autobiography at the moment. Just a save state thing that updates whenever you save, that you can read in game and kind of remember what you did if you come back to the game a week, a month, 6 months, a year later. How am I handling that? The autobiography The autobiography is just a bunch of dialogue that based on stuff inside the game state, it outputs certain text and whatnot. So it's just going to be one big dialogue thing. Yep. There's probably a better way to handle it, but I don't know that way. Now, the other important question. What game am I going to start playing for the last 2 to 4 hours of my stream every day? That's probably not going to happen for like a week or two. I'm just thinking in the future. Thank you very much for the follow, Li Hang. I butchered that. My bad. Apologies. But thank you. I appreciate it. Now, we're only 7 away. And wait, what? I think that broke. That broke. I'm trying to figure out what happened with my sub-point goal up there. That's very much incorrect. Why does it think sub-points are at 182? Huh. No worries, Aya. Good night. Yeah, that's that thing up in the top left. That's wrong. I do not have 182 sub points. Not at all. I think I'm handling that a very bad way. Yeah, I'm handling that a terrible way. I'm gonna update that after stream. Anyway, enough about that. So, all of a sudden, in the main hall, Thor was giving a speech. How lucky am I? What's the next part that I can put in this? Dialogue. Such a difficult thing. Such a difficult thing. But I'm currently trying to think of a good, entertaining game that I can play that would be an ongoing thing, not just like a few streams and I'm done sort of thing. So kind of like a Final Fantasy 14 or an Elder Scrolls Online or a WoW or something like that. Taking into account that next year Dune Awakening comes out and I am definitely playing that. So something to keep in mind. But yeah, if you would like to see someone that has never played those games, let me know. Well, I mean, I've played Elder Scrolls Online, of course. Maybe I can become an honorable kill. Just to defy people. Yeah, cool. Thought the music had stopped for a second, but it hasn't. It hasn't. Also, I'm probably going to end a little bit earlier today for the stream. I say a little bit earlier. I'll probably end at about the 10.5 hour mark. Just because I need to take care of like the AMD driver install stuff and test that out with Blender and gaming and such. So I need that extra time to be able to revert that if there's any issues for tomorrow's stream. So, yeah. Now that I have some spare time, I decided to wander around the dungeon. All of a sudden, in the main hall, Thor was giving a speech. How lucky am I? If get decision. No. Yes. If get decision. What's the decision? Nope, not that. That one. Thar invites to conversation. You go away. So if Thar invited you to the conversation, out of nowhere, Thor wanted to speak with me. This day keeps. This was the best day ever. Yeah, I'm totally hanging out for Dune Awakening. I can tell you that much. Looks like such a good game. I mean, look at that.
Awaken.
I'm not going to do that because it's probably got music in there and stuff that's going to get me demonetized or something. But like, it looks like a very good game. Giant sandworms. Beetlejuice did it first. Factorio when. So that was something I was saying. If I can set like a $50,000, like a 50,000 bit throw, which if someone throws 50,000 bits, they can choose what game I play. I never expect that to happen, but if it happens, then sure. They're Conan games also. You talking about Conan Exiles? Yeah, Conan Exiles was good. There were... I would hope this game is a lot better than Conan Exiles. Because Conan Exiles is like, it's good for a small, like for a relatively small in comparison to this studio kind of thing. So like you have MMOs, like open world MMO type stuff like Conan, 7 Days, and Empyrean, I put those 3 on the same level. And then you've got this level of game, which I would hope would be more... I would want it to be like the same quality as... Did you play it in early? Because they added a lot. I have not played it in early. No, I did want to, but I never got to. So yeah, like looking at this, it looks like it's going to be much better quality than those games, which is what I would expect. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Like the fact that you've got these things to fly around, the dragonflies. Yeah, like, because Conan was good for like a small multiplayer type thing where you had like a couple dozen people playing on the server. This would need to be like, I would want this to be a lot bigger than that, and because of that I would want it to be high quality too. Had mods for massive wars, yeah, but that's it. Like, if I'm gonna play an MMO, I don't want to have to install mods to make the game more fun. It's like if you play Final Fantasy 14 and it's like, if you install this mod you can play with like this extra expansion stuff. And it's like, well, no, like like if you install this mod you can play like these epic battles. And it's like, no, just if your game doesn't support that natively, there's probably a reason. Yeah, exactly. And that's the best thing. Like, listening to the community's what you got to do. If you don't, then you end up like Concord. What happens after that? What happens after this? Speak to thought. You speak. Oh, sorry. The own voice. Speak to thought. So. What's next? I'm trying to not only remember the order of things, but figure out how I'm going to word it in an autobiography style. I'm not sure. Because what else do I have to do, really? I'm actually wondering if I can put a updated version of this. Oh, that's something I need to add. Kitchen backroom dialogue. Scurrying. This is Godot. Also, welcome, Gaga Blag Blag. I had to take a second to process that name. What was I? That's it. Making sure that I'm spelling scurrying right. Yes, I am. Excellent. Excellent. Gaga Blag Blag. Thanks for the follow, Pockets. G'day. Welcome. Gaga Blag Blag. I don't know that Rick and Morty reference. I have a feeling it's like a throwaway thing that's said that's actually quite funny when you see it again. I'll do that, and I want to get rid of running in general. So actually, here's a question for everyone. So in this game, you can I set it up so that you could run. You could move at a faster speed so that if you needed to get from one end of the dungeon to the other, you could do that relatively quick. However, I haven't implemented any kind of arbitrary stamina to limit how long you can run for and how long you have to wait until you can run again and all that kind of stuff. So I'm wondering if I even have that. Like, do I leave this in or do I get rid of it? If I leave it in, then I will need to add that arbitrary stamina. So it's like you can run for like 5 seconds and then you stop. And then you gotta wait like 3 seconds before you can run again. Or something like that. Well, it's not so much because it's a talking game. It's because I've got things set up that, so like if I go, so back here, when you open this secret and you get into the kitchen back room, Onion is back there and it's a dark room. Your visibility is limited and you have to move around and try to find Onion, who is also moving around. Onion moves slower than you though, so that when you find Onion, you can catch them. But if you can just sprint around, if you can sprint around that room, you find Onion in no time, and it makes the entire thing pointless. And it's like, the other thing to that as well, Kat, is it's a story game. Why do you need to run in the first place? I mean, it's not that big. Like, you have this room here. These goblins are just arbitrary dialogue. Well, that's something that I wanted to add. I was gonna have it so that, but if I go down that path, then it means I also need to create a tripping animation. And I don't think I'm that good at artwork to make that sort of, yeah, I need to fix that. I don't think I'm that good at artwork to make that sort of animation. You'll notice all of my animations and sprite sheets are very basic. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking about having it that you can't run around in the dark, which is why I had this dialogue. It's like, it sure is dark back here. I shouldn't run around just to be safe. Don't want to hurt myself. And then I kind of block the user from being able to run around. And I was going to add something that's an achievement that you would get if you do run around in the dark, but I don't want to go into that because I haven't implemented it yet, and it's going to be a funny thing for people to find. But yeah, it's more, what would people expect? Do people expect to be able to run in these games? Because after playing Undertale and Hardbound, I don't remember being able to run in those games at all. Unless it was like within the specific context of something you had to do. Then it was like, all right, your character is running for this specific thing. So that's the other part. Because personally, I don't think running is even needed in this game. But I added it because some of the feedback I got in an early version of the game was, if you take it, like if you go to the wrong room and you have to go all the way back to the other side of the dungeon, it takes a while. So it would be nice to be able to sprint. And I was like, that's true. But now that I'm looking back on it, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's probably not even needed. I mean, yeah, but that's true. But yeah, it's also a matter of, if I allow running in the game, but I don't put any kind of limit on how long you can run for, and you can just run as fast as you like for however long you like, the question then becomes, why don't I just make that the default speed? It's like, why don't I just make running the default? But yeah, I don't think walking takes too long. If I start this... So, let's see. So over here, what up, Wasabi Cheetah? I am using Ubuntu with KDE. So if I'm over here in Ferret Housing, if I want to get to the main hall, this is the path I would take. And so it's not that far. Like, done, I'm at the main hall. So it's not that large. That is from one end of the map of the dungeon to the other end of the map in the dungeon. That's like as far as you can travel. It's like, I don't even think running is necessary. Ubuntu with GNOME. No. You're wrong, Wasabi Cheetah. That's not Ubuntu, that's Gubuntu. If it's lighter than GNOME in terms of RAM usage. Well, let's see. System monitor. I don't actually know. Currently running multiple browser windows with a couple of other streams running in the background. Running OBS, StreamerBot, Stream Avatars, SpeakerBot, Godot, Discord, XP Pen, all that kind of stuff, like running all of that kind of stuff. I've got Steam running in the background too. I am at 13.7 gig of RAM. I'm not using Gen 2 Cat. I don't hate myself. But yeah, like, majority of this is like all of these things. Like, Kubuntu is very small in terms of what it uses. Like, I got 3.4, 4.5. They add up to probably about another 3 gig, probably more. So yeah, it probably uses like 3 gig of RAM. Yes, that is correct. Yeah. I think the trade-off between the two, I think GNOME was more RAM based, whereas KDE was more CPU based. Like, one was more RAM intensive, one was more CPU intensive. I think that's what the trade-off was. I can't be sure though. I forget what it was. Let me double check. KDE versus GNOME resource usage. That was a while ago that I read that too. GNOME tends to be more resource intensive, which may impact performance on older and low-end systems. KDE, while offering more features, can also be customized to be lightweight. Again, I don't know if this is all accurate because I haven't customized KDE that much. I mean, I can get the exact same thing, Cat, but the difference is I need something stable so that I can wake up in the morning knowing that my stream is going to work. I can't get that with Arch and Gen 2. I'll wake up in the morning and all of a sudden everything will be broken. Let's have a look. Its FOSS is generally good. That's just going through the layout and stuff. That's going through the app ecosystem. It's going through the extra abilities. Accessibility options. KDE is generally considered faster than most other desktop environments because it is light on resources. However, to give you a reference, I created 2 VMs to provide you some idea. Both VM setups share similar resource configurations with 2 cores allocated and 8 gigabytes of memory. Here's what we have. Resource usage on GNOME. Memory was 1.7 with 5.5 cache and 3% CPU. There's 1.7 gig of RAM, 1.1 gig of RAM, 6 gig on disk. So it looks like KDE is less resource intensive than GNOME, based on the info that I've gleaned. Use KDE on Manjaro. The constant balking every 2 to 3 weeks made me switch back to Ubuntu. Yeah, that's because it's Arch based, which is a rolling distro. Like I used Arch for my work laptop previously, and I would find that every month or so there would be an update that would just cause my camera to not work or my microphone to not work, all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Also, the ISO for Kubuntu is like 3.5 to 4 gigs, whereas the one for GNOME is like 6 gig. I don't know what they're putting on there, but it just seems like Kubuntu's ISO is so much smaller for some reason. I don't know why. And I will never stop talking about it, gamer. Ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. Alright, I'm going to remove running. Ubuntu minimal on stick. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Cat here looks down at everyone that doesn't use Gen 2. It's just the way they are. Actually, I can get rid of that because I'm not going to be changing the animation sprite. We can just use speed. Jogging. Get rid of that completely. Completely. I don't know why that's so quiet. That should be better though. Probably quiet because I've got so much other noise going on. Input map. Where is my run? There it is. Goodbye. I no longer allow running in my game. Oh, actually, I should. Where's the kitchen scene? Kitchen back room. That's the one I want. That one can go away. It looks like the PS3 XMB. Hang on, let me. Whoops. Ah, shit, that's right. By removing jog, I've just created so much work for myself. I have to go through all of the input mapping stuff and remove sprinting from it. There's distro that lets you use a game controller because it looks like the PS3 XMB. When I repurpose some PC lying around, I'll turn it into a PL3. That's funny. Alright, so this shit. Bye-bye. Done. Removed all that. Now there we go. With that done, I think I need to delete local share Corrupted Goblins control save. I can delete that. Now what crashed? Ah, yes, of course. I don't need to worry about mapping over run style anymore, because I no longer have those buttons. There was somewhere else I was doing that. Wasn't there? Yes, right here. Jeepers. My eyes are blind. Alright, should be good. Excellent. Now that broke. Ooh. That can be. Yeah. Skip. Now what? Jesus. Okay. I need to update those now. Oh, so much work for myself. So walk right. That focus right is going to be interact. Focus next. We interact. Interact will have focus left as walk right. Previous as walk right. Next as skip. Oh, whoops. Cancel. Walk right. There we go. Neighbor bottom is skip. Yep. Skip. Its left is walk right. And previous. Interact. Right. Its right is interact. I don't know why you have stuff set up. You're disabled. Interact. Top, right, left can be interact. Next, skip, previous, settings, there we go. A skip will have left as itself, previous as interact. Let interact, left as itself, next as skip, previous as settings. Alright, last one. Interact as previous and skip as left. Oops. So. Cool. Excellent. Removed running from game. Cool. That was an easy update. I like that. I like it when things are easy. Alright. Actually, are there any obscure games out there that need more attention that people think are just absolutely amazing and that I should start playing? Ninja cast intended. What? Int load? No, it's not. What was it? It was input set custom mouse cursor. Set custom mouse cursor. Image resource, shape. Then cursor click, shape, set. What float? It If this is intended, cast the integer to the enum type. Oh, integer used when a num value is expected. Right. Right. So you would be... cursor... arrow? I assume that's 0. Yep, cursor arrow is 0. Alright, I'll take care of that. Dwarf Fortress is so good it might cause you to play it 24/7 and drop game dev. Doubt it. Alright, let's see. I need to correct something up here. Something's gone horribly wrong. With this. So, this is wrong. This should not be 182. I think what I need to do is in here, do a Twitch. I need to not sub counter. Channel, no. What's the one I do on stream start? Twitch subscriber count. I go Twitch. I do get Twitch subscriber count. Do that first. I'm gonna change my... Actually, nah, that's fine. We're doing some debugging of something other than my game for the time being. People want to see behind the scenes. This is how a stream is managed. Streamerbot, Twitch, subscriber count. So this gives me subscriber points as an integer. I can edit this. I can go sub points, not a global var. What I can do, we can go 0 and then try get arg. Go out sub points, change this to subscriber points, and I can make this. I'll leave that as a float just because. Actually, no. I can do it as an int. All of this stuff I can get rid of. Why keep track of my sub points when I can just have Twitch tell me what my sub points are? I set this up in a stupid way. Super stupid. That's fine. Previous goal, you can be an int as well. Int. Pass vals, you can pass as an int. You can pass as an int as well. Set the text, previous goal, int. Don't need that anymore. Percent can be a float. And those I can just output like that. Let's see. Excellent. That worked. Up in here, you can edit this one. And percent, you can be int. True. Get rid of that. So we get the subscriber points. You become int. You pass as int. You pass as int. You pass as int. All right. Int. All right. That should take care of that. We're on 41, I believe. And then you can go CD documents, streaming, streamer bots, nvim, colors. Yep, cool. So that's all fine. So now I need to get that to update. We're only 6 followers away from hitting our goal as well. 6 followers, and then we're at 410. I know we can do it. I'm going to enable that, disable that, disable that. Go test. Test trigger. Let's see. There we go. The percentage is incorrect. Ads coming up in a minute. Ooh. Ooh. I wonder why. Try get ARG subscriber points. Out sub points. Sub points goal. Try get ARG as tier. I don't need to worry about the tier anymore. Goose fat? What's going on? Good old Aussie mode, I see. How are ya? Subscriber points is 41. Ads. Bye, Goose fat. That's set 41. If the sub points is greater than previous goal, and sub points is less than that, goal equals that. Reset the text. It's because it's trying to divide by 0. But it should be setting that. Subs points goal is true. Yep, ads. That's right, I'm just tinkering around with some. Nothing. Don't need to worry too much. It says 41, but sub points is 70 is 0. I think this needs to be 75. Nope. I'm missing something here and I do not know what. Make everything upside down for free. Have it rotate me the correct way up instead. So for some reason, this isn't doing what it should be doing. Sub points are 0. We try get subscriber points. Subscriber points. I've spelled that correctly, yep. Just flip every source in OBS. Line, previous goal. The previous goal is 0. And if sub points is greater than previous goal, which it should be, because that should be 41. and sub points is less than the first value, which if we go into here, should be 75. That should be true. So it should go into here. Let's do this. Let's go. Set global var. That can be false. Can be vals 0. And it can be test. Also gonna do int pass. We're gonna test that. Go into here. 75. But it didn't set, like it didn't seem to set goals as 75. Because that still says 0% up there. I go down here. We set this to sub points. If we test that, go to our variables, 41. So 41 divided by 75. Or 75 divided. 41 divided by 75 multiplied by 100. That's what it should be giving me. Let's see what this is. Let's test that. Set it as 0. Why is that 0? Something's not right in here. I don't think it's setting goal. Okay, no, so it's set goal to 75. What? What? So sub points is 41. Goal is 75. So do points, goal, sub points. Points 41, goal 75. Oh, I know exactly what's going on. I am so amazing that I'm doing this. Jesus, I need to cast it as a float. I think I can just put parentheses in front of it with float. Yeah, I can just do that. Cool. There we go. Jesus Christ. All that work for a simple casting issue. Jesus. Alright. So for anyone wondering what that number is up there, the closer we get to those points, the closer we get to my hair going that color. So my hair will initially change to purple because we figure, you know, it's a reasonable goal. It's not outrageous, so we shouldn't do anything too outrageous for it. Just change the color to something different. So, second, we go to blue. Something a bit more noticeable. Something with a bit more depth. After that, white. Very standout. After that, pink. Very uncommon. Why not? And then red, because, hey, like, red's a difficult color to get out, and you're gonna stand out. If we ever, I don't ever expect to hit this. I never expect to hit anything above white. Ever. If we do somehow hit this many sub points, I'm going bald. I don't think that'll ever happen though. So I don't need to talk about it. But yeah, it's your school holidays, is it? Are you going to be studying a lot, Goose? Beard not included. Yes, beard not included. If you want me to get rid of this beard, that's gonna cost you like $2 million. Like, that's the only way this beard is going away. If someone right now gave me $2 million, I'd be like, yep, okay, bye-bye beard. Wait until it gets cleared by Pally before I do it. So they don't do it. I shave my beard and then pull the money. Alright. I think there's enough time to... There's not enough time to start work on something else. So... I need to know what I'm gonna be playing. Gonna be Final Fantasy 14? Is it gonna be WoW? Is it going to be Elder Scrolls Online? What is it? What will it be? I actually wonder, what is the viewership for not Final Fantasy, Elder Scrolls Online. I mean, it's basically the same as Final Fantasy 14 Online. Maybe a little bit better. About the same, pretty much. Alright. So, gamer. What did you ever find out what the API for stream elements was? If there was a way to get stuff based on users. Damn it, I keep doing that. Keep clicking the wrong buttons. Keep closing things I don't mean to close. Can make variables and reference the user by username, but I can't find a way to save it. Because there's no way to... Like, you can't put a message with your gift, can you? Or your sub. No. No, you can't. Wouldn't be persistent. It wouldn't need to be persistent. It would just need to be for that day. That's it. Just need to be for the day. That's all I need the API for. I've got 4 more ferrets to make too. I think tomorrow we'll make another ferret. And I really need to Google tonight how to do hair as a part of pixel art. So that's something I'll look into now. Jesus. It also doesn't mention anything about custom scripts. I don't think so. Like, I can go to my overlay. There's this thing, which has... Let me just open this over here first. So there's this thing with session data, and it has aggregates. I only need 6 more followers to hit that follower goal. Come on, we can hit 410. I believe in you, chat. After all, you are the best viewers. You are better than any of those stupid bot viewers. Those bot viewers, they got nothing on you. Yeah, so there's nothing for day-based values. There's like last 7 days, last 30 days, that kind of thing. There's a custom widget. No, 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 no. So there's those, but it doesn't say who it came from. Like, so there's stuff that tells me the latest subs, but it doesn't. Like, again, there's no way for me to correlate that to a specific thing. I mean, so it would be something in here. That could be this kind of stuff. So I'd have to set up something in here that runs it. But like again, like get rid of that. So the thing I'm unsure of, gamer, is when someone subs, if I was able to give them some amount of points for them to vote on something, how would I then implement that command? Would it be something under here where I go like custom commands, add a command? It has to be like subscriber. Command cost. User cooldown. Yeah. Got it set to go up. It should on the old YouTube. Probably got to get to bed now. Take care. You have a good one, Pandan. Get some sleep. Enjoy the sleep. Don't worry too much about that stuff. Take care of sleep first. Sleep is the most important. Oh, feel free, like, post your YouTube link here if you want. I'm fine with that. Yeah, there's the default commands, which have no cost. But if I was to do that, then I'd have to go in here. I'd have to go in here. And I'd have to reset all points. All subscribers will receive 0 points upon subscribe. Okay, here we go. Here we are. So cheer points. So this is what I could do, gamer. Bonus points for subscribing, 3 points. Cheer bonus. Bonus points for cheering 100 bits, 1. I don't think so. I think this is internal points, because it's like we'll receive points every 5 minutes, we'll receive points every 5 minutes. So this is like, I had that set as 10. This is a subscribe multiplier of that. I think if I save that and then I go to leaderboard, so you'll see this here. This is different. This is different to channel reward points. So this is similar to stream avatar gold, like stream avatars gold. Now you can. Exclamation points. It should anyway. Oh, hang on. Why did that? Give it a try now. Yeah. So there's that. And then I can clear out everyone's points. So no one gets any points for watching. They get one point for cheering 100 bits, 3 points for subscribing, and I'm assuming that is going to multiply by 3 times. Yeah. So points only for sub and cheer. Those points are 0. Clear out everyone's points and then put a command which do a custom chat command, which in here, if I go integrations to stream elements, I can connect my streamer bot to stream elements and then have that link up. Okay, I'm going to tinker with this stuff. I'm going to tinker with that after stream. So I'll be able to get all of that kind of linked up and be like, all right, start out 4 hours of gaming at the end of the stream. If you want me to game for more, you can sub or throw bits and you get points to then change how much gaming I'm doing. And then people can, influence how much gaming and how much game deving there is. Yeah, seems doable. It'll take some tweaking. Like, I'm probably not going to get it set up tonight, but I'll probably be able to get it set up over the next couple days. Probably. We'll see. But yeah. On that note, I think we need to raid someone because I need to get some other stuff set up. Alright, everyone, check out Pandan's YouTube channel. We're going to go say hi to Pirate Software. I'm going to get some dinner and install AMD GPUs and things like that. Thank you for being here. Thank all of you for being here. I am back tomorrow for another 10 to 12 hours. We'll do some more pixel art, some more game dev. We're getting very close to having a dev, like a demo build. I might even put a update onto itch to have that done. But yeah, thanks all for being here. By all means, if you are subbed, use the glitch raid emote. I love that emote. If you're followed, by all means, just use the Aussie thumbs up, because the Aussie thumbs up is amazing and everyone should use it. But yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow. All right? Enjoy the rest of your day, night, whatever it is. And yeah, toodles all.